The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron Orman Tagge Cashmoney007 and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron Cash and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. It's true. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Blaze channel, the Rumble channel, and also the YouTube channel, along with Baron Orman Tagge Cashmoney007. I am your host, Mike, and of course, tonight we do have a variety of topics to discuss, and we are going to be talking about pop culture, of course, but we are also going to talk about what happened earlier today in Shreveport, Louisiana, where unfortunately 8 children were killed in a mass shooting. And it's a very sad story. That is going to be our first story that we're going to get into. Not even going to bother playing any of the videos that I would normally play, getting into the articles, so we're starting off real quick here tonight, folks. So, this comes from CBS News. It's by Emily May Shashor, or I'm not really sure how to say that last name, but the more important thing is we're discussing the story. And let me just get it out there to everybody, because this is just a sad story overall.
Yeah.
No other way to put it. It's an unfortunate story. You know, it's 8 children lost their lives today. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. But 8 children and teens were killed early Sunday in a mass shooting in Shreveport, Louisiana, authorities said. The suspected shooter is also dead, according to police. 10 people were struck by gunfire in all. Shreveport Police Department spokesperson Chris Bordelon said at a news conference. He described the incident as domestic in nature and said authorities believe at least some of those shot were the descendants of the shooter. The ages of the deceased range from 1 to approximately 14 years old, police said. None of the people killed or injured were identified by name. Some of the injured have been hospitalized, said Shreveport Mayor Tom Orkano. It says the shootings took place at multiple residences in the Louisiana city, including 2 homes on the same block and a third in another part of the neighborhood, police said. Louisiana Attorney General Liz Muro said on X that multiple law enforcement agencies are investigating the incident. Over 30% of our crimes and 30% of our murders in the city of Shreveport are domestic in relation. Now that number has gone up. Shreveport Councilman Grayson Boucher said at a news conference Sunday afternoon, "We've more than doubled our homicide in the city of Shreveport because of one act of domestic violence." Officers responded to the shooting just after 6 a.m. Eastern Time at one of the residences where victims were shot. Shreveport police said the suspect fled, carjacked a vehicle nearby, and was chased by police, according to the department. Police said the suspect was killed after officers involved in that pursuit discharged their firearms. The suspect was acting on their own, police said. The suspect has not been yet identified, but police said the department planned to release the name once necessary notifications had been made. Louisiana State Police said its detectives will investigate the circumstances around the suspect's death since it involved an officer. In a statement, the superintendent said investigators were working to gather further information. Shreveport Police Chief Wayne Smith said he couldn't even begin to imagine how such an event could occur, referring to the shooting, and said investigators will be going through every piece of evidence at every scene to understand what took place. And Arsenault said the shooting affects the entire community. Indeed, it does. This is a tragic situation, maybe the worst tragic situation we've ever had in Shreveport, he said, adding, "We all mourn for these families. Everybody should mourn. This should not be happening." I don't know how bad it was. I don't know the circumstances of why the suspect did this, but really, to take the lives of 8 children, ranging from 1 year old to 14 years old, it's deplorable.
Yeah, honestly, these people go out there and say there's no such a thing as evil in there, and they just misunderstood people and all that BS. No, this is evil.
Mm-hmm.
This is what evil is, right down to its core. This is a sick individual, and yeah, you had to be sick to do this. And I think they sat back and said some of it was domestic,
Yes.
which sadly, a lot of violence. That's where it is within a domestic setting. But still, I mean, how could you do that? How could you look into the eyes of a child and do that?
That person has no soul,
or is demon possessed. I mean, whatever it is corrupted to the nth degree. This is one that, no matter what, this guy is right now sitting in hell. If you believe in the Christian faith or even the Islamic faith, or and whatnot. But this guy is far beyond redemption. What he was doing. How could you? I have a hard time looking into my dog's eyes and saying no. You know what I mean? It's just like you take a look at that, children being that next generation. They're the ones who be part of you that lives on, just like you're part of the generations before you. They continue your line. And, someone sat back and said, "Oh, you're going to do a murder suicide. Why don't you start with the suicide first? Then you can get on with the murdering speed." I mean, yeah, it's that dank joke, but it's like all across the board. It's like, yeah, why don't you just start with you, and then afterwards you can go that way, and it'll save a lot of people problems, including you. What was he trying to attain? I mean, if he left notes behind, people talking about him. A lot of people will do that general thing because no one talks ill of the dead, and I don't believe in that BS. By the way,
No,
oh,
I
he
don't
seems
believe
such
in
a
it
nice
either.
guy. Yeah,
Mhm.
he was such a nice guy. He's so quiet. Blah blah blah. When down deep, they know that there was something wrong with this son of a bitch. And sometimes you do get people come out and say that, yeah, there was something always a little off on that, but we never thought was this bad. That at least you could appreciate. They had little ding dongs going, but they never thought it would go to that level because
Mm-hmm.
us normal people don't think about that. We
No.
don't think about who who's being off. It's like offing people left and right. We don't think that it's going to happen here. Unfortunately, then it does. I don't know this.
It sickens you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It sickens, frustrates, especially And I'm not saying this is the case. So everybody, I'm just talking about past situations here. When people have come forward and said this guy is a danger, can you do
Mhm.
something about it? No. Can you please send him to the hospital? No, we can't do that.
No, that's a problem.
And
Yes.
then what happens? It goes on down, and then the law sits back and says, "Oh, I wish we wish we had.
Wish we would have done something about
Yeah,
this.
Or
Yeah,
you have the cases where even the law knows about this person and they don't do anything about that person.
Right, they don't.
And they've been getting ample warning signs, ample red flags, sirens, you name it.
Then we have
Right.
situations with the parents. It's like, why weren't you paying attention to your kids more? Oh, I can only do so much. Oh, it's not the parents' fault for this. It's a lot of people's fault.
Well, yeah. I mean, we don't know exact situation with the
No.
others.
No.
I mean, we can understand. If he was the one at home with his own, well, they were at home with their parent, right? I don't know where the mother was. It doesn't sound like anything other than children and teenagers were sadly the targets.
Right.
So
And this is a domestic abuse
and
situation.
I'm speculating here. With it being a domestic situation,
Mhm.
yeah.
what if the shooter was so sick in the head where he thought the worst pain that he could cause the mothers
Mm-hmm.
was unfortunately what happened today?
Yeah. And that's just it. How can I strike out the best? What can I do to really make people miserable?
Right. And then are we going to have evidence, like you said, coming out again that says, oh, well, we thought he was a wonderful person and stuff? It's like, wake up.
Well, of course, you run into people and you see the best sides of them. You don't
Right.
see what happens behind the
right.
scenes in their own homes.
Exactly.
No. I mean, Ted Bundy was an absolute charming individual. I'm not being a smart ass here.
I know.
I mean, a lot of these people, I mean, you take a look at John Wayne Gacy as Pogo the Clown. I mean, winning awards and sought after to be entertaining, even having a picture with Rosalind Carter because of all his work. And then you find out later that there's something under the floorboards. And then you start getting the rest of the story. It just boggles your mind. You have them where they are out there in the society and they're just like, Mr. Wonderful. They're doing such great things. Or then you got the ones that are the recluse, like Jeffrey Dahmer, Ed Gein, people like that. And of course, the police really boggled things up with Jeffrey Dahmer. They could have had him a long time ago before.
I'm sure.
All that.
I'm sure.
Well, when you have, and please, this is true. This is true. And I'm going to be as absolute as not outrageous about this, but when you have a naked Asian boy running on the street, blood leaking from his rear end, the cops come And cops are there because they see this. And out of nowhere, Jeffrey Dahmer comes and goes, "Oh, yeah, I'm taking care of him, blah, blah, blah." And the police give him the kid back. And then, of course, what happens? The kid's dinner. I mean, because that's what he was doing, folks. What the hell, police? If it's like, first of all, it's like, there doesn't look like there's any relation between you, as in, you're not Asian, Mr. Dahmer, and he's not, Nordic dramatic looking like you. He's naked running through the streets. He's obviously flying on something, because that's what Dahmer was doing. He was drugging people. And of course, then there's the blood. But we're going to give him back to you.
Those would all been immediate warning signs, like something's not right here.
Right.
But real quick, set at 33. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, welcome to the show. Sorry, it's not as cheery as most other ones, but hey, this thing's got to be talked about. But welcome.
Yep. Well, I told you guys the other day, and said be prepared to discuss anything and everything.
Yeah. That was part of the Cash and I our topic that we were talking about when you were doing your game, and you thought we were mocking behind the scenes.
I mean, I didn't think we'd be talking about anything like this during this edition, but it needs to be discussed.
We don't want to talk. Well, the thing is, we don't want to talk about crap like this, but that's.
We don't want to talk about crap like this, but we can't ignore stuff like this. We can't just sweep it under the rug and act like everything around our bubble is hunky-dory.
No. And it never has been.
Nope.
I mean, everything that we are hearing now is old news. People have done stuff like this. They might have used different tools to take out people, be it knives, be it swords, be it a bow and arrow, crossbow. It just does, this doesn't matter. But we've had serial killers going back through all time. We've had people like this who slaughter entire families. And it's sad. It's just that the information gets out there faster. It gets to us. We hear about things that because
and it is nowadays.
Yeah, because we're not insulated into a 30-mile radius like a lot of in the past, where no one, majority of people didn't travel further than 30 miles from their home in their lifetime. So it's like they wouldn't know anything that was really happening like 90 miles away, unless somebody comes by and oh, by the way, here's an interesting tidbit. When you're sitting at the tavern and talking, exchanging stories and news. But yeah, right here, all you have to do is turn on the freaking computer and you're inundated.
Mm-hmm. You see it right away. Heck, you can turn on your phone. You go to the news section, you see it right away.
Right, and it's sad. And my Obama phone's not that good. My Obama phone's a piece of crap.
Go ahead.
No, I was just ending with that. It's just a piece of crap. It's like a chili pepper.
But continuing with the article, it says Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry has said on X that he and his wife Sharon are heartbroken over the situation and are praying for everyone affected. While Louisiana Senator Bill Cassidy said his heart is with the Pacific Shreveport community as we mourn the innocent lives lost this morning. I wish the surviving victims a complete and swift recovery. Cassidy said, Bossier Parish, neighboring Shreveport, is where the car chase ended and the suspect was fatally shot, police said. Majority House Speaker Mike Johnson, whose Louisiana district includes the site of the shooting, referred to it as a heartbreaking tragedy in a post on X and said he was holding the victims, their families, and loved ones, and our Shreveport community close in our thoughts and prayers during this incredibly difficult time. Former Congresswoman Gabby Giffords also addressed the shooting in a statement released through her organization, Giffords, which focuses on gun violence. This is a devastating act of domestic gun violence, taking the lives of 8 young children. My heart is breaking for their families, the survivors, and everyone in Shreveport today, Gifford said. All of us should be outraged that we live in a country that routinely subjects our kids to such unimaginable violence. And I'm going to just say something there with that last statement. Yeah, we should be appalled and outraged at that, but now's not the time to make it political.
They have
Eight lives have been lost. Families have been changed forever.
They can't. Certain people just cannot stop making these things political. Well, if we're going to start fixing the problems, we have to take baby steps, and we have to look at the whole situation. We don't know we don't know barely any evidence yet.
But yeah, I was going to say she should keep her mouth shut for now.
They can't.
Anyone who's in the political spectrum should keep their mouths shut for now until all the evidence has been released.
That's right.
Well, the problem is she's an activist. Yeah, she got shot. It's sad that she did.
Which sucks.
But look, but look at her husband being an absolute dipshit out there. I mean, running around and the way he shoots his mouth off. It's sad what happened to her, but she's an advocate. Yeah. You never let a good tragedy. You never let a good tragedy get out of the way. You need it's a tragedy. Now I can use this because I'm an advocate now. And it's like, this is the time for advocates to shut the front door,
right,
and quit armchair quarterbacking on something like this. Because
now is not the time.
Yep.
Because Gabby, you don't know shit.
I can't.
None of us
don't know
None
shit.
of us do.
Cash, you don't know shit. No, I don't know shit.
Right, that's right. I'm not gonna sit there. It gets annoying too that you got these other channels too. They're like, "Oh, this is the reason," and this. Shut the fuck up. You don't know the evidence. Just wait for the evidence. It's just so annoying, man. Anytime these shooters, and the news is just horrible. They always, most of the time, just keep dividing people. Right. There's some news out there. It's like, let's just wait for the evidence. But this is what happens. We're going to present this. We're going to wait for more evidence. There's a lot of our news who just want to divide people all the time with their bullshit politics and whatever. It's not going to help.
Well,
never helps.
Not only that, they want to be the first ones out there too.
Of course,
so they go out with that ghoulish intent.
Of course,
horrible.
Look at what I did.
Wonderful is
right,
get that
exactly.
Yeah, we got that out there. Aren't you happy that we told you this story about all this mutilation?
Right. Yeah.
It's like, great, but there's only one person. There's only one person that knew what was going on and what set this off, and that person's dead.
That's right.
The cops offed him, and rightly so.
Right.
But even if he didn't get offed and he tried to, obviously this man is unhinged. You can't trust what's going through his mind and what he's saying.
No.
And I'm going to throw in, again, pop culture stuff here. The Killing Joke. People sit back and think this is the definitive origin story of the Joker. Now, we know everything about how the Joker came to be. Yeah, but this is coming from his mind. It could be anything, and that's what's wonderful about that book. You're inside the mind of a madman.
Yes. And
what he's going out there and doing and moshing. Was he really married to a woman who died, a pregnant woman that died in a fire? When was he really coerced into being part of the gang and wearing that red hood, and such? About the only thing that is absolutely sure is he got knocked into the chemical vat and came out looking like a clown.
Right.
But the thing is even then you can't trust, because even inside their own mind is so twisted they don't fully know. They might not even know who they are.
Well, we have people in this world, and especially in this country, who also, bring that up, that they want to relate themselves to the Joker, which is insane, absolutely madness. Yeah.
Well, think about the Jonathan Majors case, where both he and his girlfriend at the time. That was a domestic incident that proved that they were both at fault.
Well, even the Amber Heard thing, both were at fault to a degree, but Amber Heard was the one that went absolutely batshit crazy.
If you're looking at these things rationally, they obviously had a toxic relationship, but it's quite obvious that she was more toxic than he was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it got really
Because
toxic
it's
when
like
shit in the bed. I mean, let's just be
It's
honest.
great, yes.
Yeah.
Then try to blame the dog.
Yeah, the media has done nothing but dump gasoline on the fire. A lot of it, not all of it.
Yeah.
Some people will wait and see where it goes.
Right.
But yes, a lot of the media
Well,
has. And you see Gifford and CBS News, they can be just as bad. They are happy
They're
to
horrible.
post that stuff, and you're just like, let's just wait for all the evidence before people start opening up their mouth. But they can't because they're this and they're that. They're an advocate. They're this, whatever.
And I encourage people to watch this movie. I know it's a Woody Allen film. Woody Allen's a creep. But Radio Days
made some interesting films.
Well, yeah, but one of his great films was Radio Days.
I don't think
And of course, because he grew up with radio, it's his love letter to listening to the old radio programs and such, and the various ones. One of which was, they had a story. Part of it where the families and all that were listening to the story of a young girl who fell down into a well, and the guy is there the whole time, and everyone's all around the radio listening to the story, and it's like, and yeah. The kid didn't make it, right? And everyone's devastated, including the reporter. Or the Hindenburg disaster. You have the entertainment guy out there in New Jersey, and because this is a big thing. Oh, look, the Hindenburg's coming in. Fancy people will be on there. This big thing, and then it explodes, and you can just hear the devastation in his voice.
Yeah.
You don't hear that no more from any of these assholes.
No.
None of them.
So there's a few, but yeah, there's not much.
You really don't. It's like they're ghouls. It's just like the Glenn Fry. I think it's Glenn Fry. Hit them when they're up, kick them when they're down. Hit them when they're up. It's about his personal experience, but really, honestly, the bubble-headed bleach blonde, that you have behind there. Just take a look at Katie Couric. Everyone says, "Oh, what a sweet woman she was." No, she was always a bitch. If you thought she was such a nice person, she had you bullshitted. And it's easy to understand that. Or Greg Gumbel, Greg Gumby.
I mean, I like certain things that he's done, but I understand. Yeah.
But I'll tell you who's not bubbleheaded. Neither one of them are. The Godzillionaire, and of course, our resident science officer, DJ Ronnie G.
Nerds.
No, and turtles. Yeah, watching his turtles or not watching his turtles, but
who's watching the turtles?
There's a few people on some of these networks that I watch, and they do say things that are sincere. There's a lot of other people. They just use the politics for just like, let's use this as a tragedy and for gun control and whatever. I'm not saying there isn't problems there, but it's just like they have to open their mouth. I would love them to say, let's wait for all the evidence to come out. No, we can't say those things.
But they should.
That's right. Always, DJ.
They should hold any thoughts and opinion until all the evidence has been released.
Right.
But people aren't going to do that. People are going to always automatically want to jump to a conclusion.
Right. You can't do that. People need to come out. That's why I'm saying there's some news out there. It doesn't matter if it's on the conservative side, whatever it is. But there's people there that you listen to, and it's like, that's common sense, and they're going to wait. Let's wait for more of the evidence. They're not going to come out and say, well, I'm going to use this as an opportunity. Yes, Giffords, we're not happy that you got shot. We're glad you survived. But, using that, and other people said, well, it's their opinion. That's great. It's their opinion. But how about you say things that are, let's wait till all the evidence. No, we can't say that. And that's why people start getting upset.
Well, we've even seen it from our own media where they cherry pick different topics.
Yep. It gets annoying.
And when it doesn't go their way, they drop it. And Shane.
Yes, Shane is right.
He was he
unfortunately.
black? I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. Dude.
I don't.
I-
You know, what,
I-
that's
I
not
had-
even the first thing I think of.
I saw a few people speculating because it was Shreveport, Louisiana, but I don't know. I'm not going to speculate until
No,
it comes out.
no, we're not
No.
gonna. It's just stupid. These things we've seen this all. It doesn't matter how you feel about Kyle Rittenhouse, any of this stuff. There's all these lies out there about these people that a lot of the media, there's people popular on TikTok are putting out. None of this helps because they're just lying about.
It doesn't help. But if we're also going to be discussing it here, which we are, I have to. For what I say, because it's conjecture at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I like to think what I've been saying has been straight on. Basically, the guy is sick. I mean, I don't think that's even conjecture. This guy was.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
sick.
no, that's obvious. You don't go in to 3 different homes and kill
Kids.
8 children.
And once again, we have to find out once again for another shooting. It's like, well, where do we follow the trail? What's going on here? Did people? Oh, we better not say anything because he was actually a nice person or some bullshit.
Again, that goes back to you see what the person wants you to see when he's with you.
That's right.
You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, like I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's because it's masks. We all put masks on.
We do.
Right.
We all
right
put
now,
some kind of face on before we go out the door. We may be going to a job that we absolutely hate, but we know that we need that job in order to keep a roof over our head. So we put on a front.
Right. I mean, right now you're not getting the full Baron treatment. Why? This is serious. Read the room. You know what I mean? So you're not going to be getting that. That's why I always preface it when it sounds like I'm saying something outrageous with this whole thing. No, I'm trying not to. This is the actual situation that happens. And it's sad. It's sad that you have to put that disclaimer on there that you're not being a wild, crazy, whatever, saying this because the situation was wild and crazy.
Mm-hmm. But Shane, thank you for coming by tonight. Really am glad to see you. And Wolvie, good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well today.
Wolvie, yep.
And also, yes, we do. We have Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. And I'm going to bring up what Shane says here. Shreveport gunman who murdered 8 kids, ID'd as Army vet Shamar Elkins, according to the New York Post. Let's see if I can.
Okay.
I'll follow up and go to the New York Post and.
And and while you're doing that, this is another thing I'm just gonna absolutely bring up too. This is something that we've been so horrible with, and that's the helping out those veterans that come back mentally and physically.
Yes, absolutely.
Because they come back with scars inside and out.
That's right.
And you do hear about some of this tragic stuff that happens. The person was a vet, and basically they were just tossed aside.
That's right.
They saw horrors in their life, and then boom.
And thank you for letting us know about that, Shane. Really appreciate it, brother.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not turning off my ad blocker. There's a reason why I have it on.
That's right.
Yeah, same here. I get enough ads. Thank you kindly.
Yeah. So I'm putting the article into the chat, Baron. If you would like to read this portion of it, I'm putting it into the private chat right now.
Yeah, sure. Just a second here. Let me. Okay.
There you go.
There it is. And let me just move this over to the other screen so I can at least still see your screen. Of course, this is from the New York Post. As the article is byline Joe Marino and Anthony Blair. And Shreveport gunman who murdered 8 kids ID'd as Army vet Shamar Elkins, who shared posts of daughter hours before the slaughter. Okay. So, when at least one of the daughters, let me get this player down all the way there. I hate when they do that. Yeah. The Louisiana gunman who murdered 8 children before he was killed was a 31-year-old Army vet who posted a picture of himself with one of his daughters hours before the Sunday massacre. Oh, shit. I just looked into his eyes. Yeah, I just saw the picture and I just looked into his eyes. My apologies. Yeah. Jamar Elkins, who put up another Facebook photo of himself earlier this month, surrounded by 7 children, saying he was with all my kids, unleashed his unthinkable carnage at 3 addresses in Shreveport shortly after 6 a.m. Central Standard Time, or Daylight Time, I should say, authorities said. Cops said he was related to at least some of the slain victims, who ranged from 1 to 14. And there was audible gasping as a police rep read out their ages at a press conference on Sunday. And like I said, I saw that picture that was posted of him with all these kids on there, and those are not the eyes of a.
I'm trying not to show the man's eyes, even though the pop-up went away. I'm trying to focus on the innocent lives that were taken.
Yeah. Look at. Well, we don't know how many of them were taken, but I can assume that some of them in that picture were. I mean, it's just horrible. Elkins also shot 2 women in the head, with one described as a life-threatening condition, so sadly, we might have a number 9. Elkins was subsequently chased by local police, who shot him dead as he drove into neighboring Bossier City. On his Facebook page, Elkins shared a picture of him with his eldest daughter as she ate a burger Saturday, hours before his rampage. LOL! Exclamation points like crazy. Took my oldest on a little one-on-one date. Had to catch her down bad. Ugh. What the fuck does that mean? I'm sorry. The killer wrote, along with a string of laughing emojis. And there she is enjoying her burger. And I'm sad to think that she was one of them.
That might have been her last meal. She was one of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it was 14, she was 14. That was the 14.
Yeah.
Okay, speculation, folks. Speculation.
Well, that's why I'm being careful how I choose my words.
2 weeks ago, Elkins shared a picture of himself posing with 7 children as he described taking them to church for an Easter service. Happy Easter. Had a wonderful time at church for the first time with all my kids. What a blessed day, he wrote in the Facebook post. Well, that's just so. I mean, they're dressed. The girls are all dressed alike. They're with the sweaters. The boys same way. Little girl down there. I mean, that's just so sweet. Except him.
This is a much better report than the CBS News one.
This is a damn good report.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you again, Shane.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks, Shane. Thank you so much. Yeah, but Elkins also hinted at mental health struggles in another recent Facebook post, where he called for God to guard his mind. Oh. Dear God, today I ask you to help me guard my mind and my emotions, read the post date April 9th. When negativity arises, remind me to say, it does not belong to me in the name of Jesus, he said. Just a second here. Had to water down the old pipes. When depression tries to settle in, when anger rises, when anxiety or panic comes, give me the awareness to recognize what is not from you and the strength to reject it immediately in the name of Jesus. The mass murderer's wife previously shared a picture of Elkins in a U.S. Army uniform in 2016 as she awaited his return from active service. Been waiting for you. Of course, that was spelled. That's how it was spelled. 5 more days. and you all mine. Damn BBYIGT to fatten you up, she wrote at the time. Oh my, that's a horrible sight to see that door. And of course, all blocked off down there, the scenes of it were. And in March 2019, 3 years after completing his service, Elkins was arrested on a charge of illegal use of weapons and carrying a firearm on school property, KTBS reported. He was just 300 feet away from a Shreveport high school when he fired 5 rounds at a car precisely in the direction of the school as it sped away, according to the police report obtained by the outlet. Right there. Right there. Right
that was a warning.
there.
That was the warning sign that they should have locked him up.
See, and this is why.
But again, like we said with the other article, they ignore it.
They do.
Right.
See, they're ignoring it because it doesn't fit their narrative. What other reason is there? Why do we? I don't care who it is. We need to know this stuff. Wow, look at that, warning signs. Well, why didn't somebody do?
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah.
Again with this fucking.
He pleaded guilty to the illegal weapons charge in October of 2019 and was placed on probation for 18 months. The firearms. Oh, fuck me. The firearm charge was dismissed. That was a federal felony. He did. That was a felony. Okay.
You know, I've seen where with recent incidents, a lot of people are calling for the judges who release people that commit felony acts to also be charged. I'm all for that now.
Yeah. I had been since the 80s. I always have been since the 80s when I was in high school and such like that. If a judge lets these people out like willy-nilly and they start committing crime, the judge serves with them.
When are
it's no different than if somebody goes into a bar, they have one too many drinks,
right.
And not only is the person who was drunk driving and committed an act that might have taken someone's life, like drinking and driving, but they also come in and they arrest the bartender who served the drinks.
Mm-hmm. But when you plead,
in other words, what I'm saying, folks, is there needs to be accountability on all levels.
What I don't understand about this, how many times do we have to go through this fucking shit? There's red flags. Oh, we can't do this. Oh, the judge is gonna just dismiss the case. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell?
A community has been changed by these events, and multiple other communities have been changed by similar events like this.
Well, I want to answer Pookie's question here. Hi, love. Where's the follow-up on senseless shootings like Bondi Beach? Well, that's kind of hard because that's Australia. They have different laws. They have different ways they work on things.
Right.
All I know is Megan really effed up down there and made it part of her grand paid-for tour and had her crocodile tears down there. And everybody knows it. The church school shooting here, well, of course it falls off. You want to know why? It didn't hit. It failed the narrative because the shooter was trans. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying that this is not a thing insulting trans.
No,
this is insulting the racist, sexist people that are in the news industry that bury it because the person just happens to, and then they cave into the blue-haired land will mob.
Unfortunately,
and the story is buried.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the answer to that one. Of course, Timmy Walls, I'm sure, made sure that was buried hard. And of course, made sure the press gets the wording that, you don't want to talk more about that or I'll send my Somalis your way. Yeah. And I'm not joking about that.
Well, I know you're not because you live in Minnesota.
He does. Yeah.
And yeah, a red flag since 2019.
And he pleaded guilty to illegal weapons charge, but yet they dropped the firearm charge. It's like, how can he plead guilty to that and then boom?
Mm-hmm. Sympathetic judge.
Right. Now, mind you, these are the judges that are on the boards of whether the person should get out or not. This isn't the one that sits on there for the original, the original case, because that's in the hands of the jury. But he should make sure that courtroom is in order 100% across the board.
I will say this again, and we keep seeing this time and time again. I don't care what side of the aisle on, and it's usually always on one side of the aisle with these judges. I'm tired of these political judges. If they can't be unbiased, they should not be judges. They may need to be removed.
And this isn't a racial issue either.
No,
it's affecting whole communities.
That's right.
Right. You know who was big? You want to know who was really affected by this? The black community there, right? So it can't be a racial thing. He did this in his backyard,
right?
But the last time I checked, black people are human beings just like me. This is a human being issue.
That's right.
And let's not bring race into this.
No. And DJ Ronnie G's asking what church. There was a church a few months back in Minnesota where a driver of a truck drove into the church and he had a gas can.
That wasn't in Minnesota. That was in Michigan. That was
oh, that's right. Yeah, that was
right. That was the radical atheist that ran into the church. Right. No, the one that's in Minnesota, trans. I don't know if you want to sit back and say teen. I can't remember exactly how old he was.
The one that went into the church. That's the one.
Went into the church and shot the place up, taking out a bunch of kids. And that's a church in Minnesota. And it was a Roman Catholic one. They were having like their the little like daily mass gathering with the kids. I think it was. I really don't know how the Catholic schools really fully work. I went to a Lutheran one. We just nailed 95 theses on church doors across our neighborhood.
And John, it's good to see you, brother.
What's up, John?
Hey, Bez. Yeah, hey, John, my super wrench. I hope the sun is shining on you and making you have a happy day. So, okay, so we'll get back here. The firearm charge was dismissed. And Sunday's shooting is now being handled by Louisiana State Police as it crosses parish boundaries. Remember, folks, they don't have counties here; they have parishes. That might not know. It's one of two. Louisiana is one of two states that do not have counties, and I can't remember the other ones. It's one of the northeast.
And I will tell you all out there, whenever you're doing a story, you want to talk about something, do your research. We've learned a lot more about this man, this 31-year-old man, than we did in the last story. What does that tell you about a lot of our media?
These two guys, they're doing a great job.
That's why you have to go to multiple sources. And again, I'm going to go ahead and say it again for the third time. Thank you, Shane, for seeing this article.
Amen.
Because I didn't see it. So, that's another credit to the chat. They may see something related to the topic, like this topic, that I didn't see, but if they bring it to my attention, I'll look for it.
Hey, I mean, we rely on our chatters out there, the people that follow us just as much as anybody else. So don't be shy. See, if you know something, let us know, and we'll follow through, and we'll give you the credit.
See, there's the people out there always wanting to talk about gun violence, but we're still not doing enough about mental health in this country. We need to find out where the red flags we just ignore. Look, say you're a kid in high school, you saw somebody with a knife. Should you report it? Probably, because that kid might do something. Then he might not, but still, those
the
are
thing
just.
Is there's violent crimes that are committed and murders that are committed more with other devices than firearms.
That's right.
Now, one of the things is when people take a look at the statistics of something that happened, right, with firearms in a crime,
No.
A police officer discharging his firearm, even if no one gets killed, is registered under that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like it's not telling you the exact full truth. Now, if we take the police officer, the police out of that, things change that you have, right? Especially if it's a fatal shooting with a police officer with a suspect, which sadly happens out there, right? So they throw that in there. They help pad that to make everything looks bad. That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's not conjecture. That's not in my imagination. It's not hard to figure that one out. It's out there. They basically say so. But you have knives. You have people.
Yes.
Knives and
Yes, bats, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
Their
bats.
cars.
Oh,
certain cars. My goodness.
So I mean, it's just violence. Violence going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder. And in your question, John, on that one, why? It's because they want the ones that are committing these crimes, wanting the average person not to have one. Simple. The odds are now on their side. They don't have to worry about it.
That's right. And the people who are usually talking about this stuff, they have security on them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So,
Mm-hmm.
No, when I'm watching like On Patrol Live or Cops or whatnot, and the cops are chasing the bad guy down and they bring out old Sparky, Officer Sparky, is it wrong for me to go for the nuts? Go for the nuts.
Right.
I would love to see them do a taser out there and really give them their lesson.
Yeah.
That's how mean I am. Okay. I mean, and I'm serious.
I know you are.
Yell that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, sure, there's people out there who don't get help, but when there's red flags, it's like, okay, we've got to, maybe we can
when
stop
there's red
this.
flags, we have to give people the help that they desperately need. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah, God.
Don't say, don't say everything will be fine. Everyone will be fine. Wrong.
No.
That's putting your head in the sand.
That's right.
I'm not an ostrich. Sorry. There's no way I'm going to put my head in the sand and have my ass up in the air. Right. I'm afraid Don Lemon might be nearby.
Oh, wow.
Okay, there's my bad joke of the day.
Oh, God, Baron.
Wow. Sorry, I had to.
Trying to keep this all.
Exactly.
I know. I said that was my bad joke because he's part of the problem.
There's a lot of people, dude.
The media in general who are part of the problem. You can't trust one source to the other. I mean, we just proved it here.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've got one news outlet giving you some information, another news outlet giving you a little bit more information to decipher. And
yeah, and this reads like a report, not whatever.
Yes.
And it's like, when you have Don Lemon part of a group that charges in and invades a church.
Yes.
And of course he tries to do everything saying, well, this is yours. No.
Well, the problem is that, yes, but the problem is like people like Don Lemon and a whole list of other people, they also have been encouraging violence. There's no question about that. And it's not right. None of this stuff is right. And if the news organizations actually have integrity, they're going to put out good stories. They're going to have people on. They're going to discuss these things, and they're not going to just jump to conclusions.
Right.
What Gabbard's did does not help the situation. It just does not. Anybody who does that does not help the situation.
They only put people back against the wall.
That's right.
And get their hackles up.
That's
don't want to push anybody back into the wall because then, it starts out a war. I mean, not a physical one per se, but it's like, again, it distracts off of the horrible thing that's going on. Continue on with the story here. Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry said he and First Lady Sharon were heartbroken over the events. We're praying for everyone affected. We're deeply grateful to the law enforcement officers and the first responders working tirelessly on the scene, Landry wrote on Facebook. U.S. House Speaker Mike Johnson, who was born in Shreveport, wrote on X, heartbreaking tragedy in Shreveport this morning. 8 children were senselessly killed and multiple others were injured. For all we know, his wife was one of the injured ones. Maybe his wife is the one that's clinging to life, or is the other one? We don't know. They didn't release yet, and that's good. That's good. We don't need to know now. Let's see. My team is in touch with local law enforcement as more details emerge, he said. We're holding the victims, their family, and loved ones in our Shreveport community close to our thoughts and prayers during this difficult time. And we are grateful to Shreveport, Baciic414, and the Louisiana State Police for their swift response, Johnson added. Right. What was this guy doing out there? Police, why weren't you doing your job? Law, the courts, why didn't
October 2019. Come on.
Yep.
Mhm.
I mean,
We know that veterans come back, especially if they're in combat,
Mm-hmm.
scarred. Some don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Just like the Greatest Generation when they came back from the war, right?
Yep.
It's like we did our job.
we just leave.
It's
There were things my grandfather wouldn't even tell my dad.
Mhm. They would,
There's
yeah. I mean, they'd come back, be part of the stand upright citizens to the community, working hard, working blue collar jobs and coming home and having a beer, having some Schlitz and sitting around or hanging out in the bar, or they do stuff like join or start motorcycle gangs. Look at the amount of veterans that are in these. They prefer to call them clubs, but really, honestly, they're motorcycle gangs.
Well, even the movie Bike Riders touched that subject.
Yeah, that's true too. That's
Right.
a very good movie. But yeah, it's very. It's just we continue to ignore red flags, and then it's like all these other problems, and we need to don't ignore the red flags. It's a bad idea.
Well, to get, I see this first comment in here, and yeah, it's political, but political in the right way. This is not one of these left-right things.
Right.
The U.S. government spends billions to house and provide social assistance, including health care, for illegal aliens. Yet vets are allowed to stay in the street and not have their PTSD treated. Those politicians who fight harder for illegals and veterans do not deserve to be in office. And he's right.
Mm-hmm.
This is what America First or Making America Great is. It's not being isolationist.
Oh.
It is about going out there and making sure our own is cared for first. And then we'll worry about anybody else. And the simplest analogy is this. When you're anyone who's been on the airplane or you've seen an airplane film or even the film Airplane, right? And they sit down and they go through that opening part, of course, your flotation device underneath. And if there's something with the cabin pressure and all that, these masks will drop down. You put the mask on you first, and then you help others.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because we have that tendency to want to help others first.
Right.
But you pass out before you can help anybody else. So you got to put it on first, be selfish in that sense, quote unquote selfish.
Right.
So you can help others. And this is the exact same thing. This is those masks coming down for us Americans, and we're not doing it properly.
And I know we have some combat veterans in the chat. If they want to speak on their experiences, they can. They don't have to. I want you all to know that. But if you want to speak of your experience, well, listen.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a combat vet. I've known many combat vets, obviously. But be honest, and this is no slight against anybody, I'm glad I never was in combat or in that type of situation. And that's why I have the utmost respect for those that went. The Army recruiters tried to get me after, in high school and stuff like that, and I knew their tricks. They promise you the world, and you end up cleaning toilets. But I've always been a little heftier, a little chunkier, not like I am now, but a hefty person. And I've had muscles, but the muscles were hidden. They didn't really show, but boy, I had them, right? And basically the thing is, the first thing that will happen is I'll be sent to the fat farm. which is a real thing. In when you go through basic or boot or whatnot. And the recruiter basically, it's like he knew I knew the game. It's like, sorry, I'm not interested. I would like to, maybe. And when 91 came around, the first golf, I was really on the verge of going out there and joining up.
Mhm.
And my dad talked me out of it.
Because your dad had experience.
Right. And his idea was, I don't want you dying for another country. It's bad enough that you have to die for your own, but it's your country, right?
Right.
But to die for others, especially ungrateful bastards out there, you don't want. I don't want you to die. And if I would have been a little bit quicker, I would sat back and said, "Fine, I'll join the Coast Guard." How's that? Will that make you happy? He also said, "By the time you join, it'll be all over." And the first Gulf War, it was. But just like I should have just gone. Well, I'll go Coast Guard. Yeah, see the world through a porthole. You're absolutely right. And so I wish I would have gone that way because even the Coast Guard is a very noble profession. There was a time actually, because I knew people in the Coast Guard, that the Navy was so out of training to do boarding operations on their ship. They had to have the Coast Guard along to help them and get them reacquainted to do that. So like when you had 91 with that war, there was like at least a few Coast Guard ships out there to help perform those duties and whatnot. I think they've gotten better now, but I know that was the case back then. So, being in the Coast Guard, especially then, didn't mean that you're out of danger. Or even today, there's a lot of danger that the Coast Guard still has to do. But
Routinely,
I
every
wish I would
day.
have done that. I regret not doing that. But I had fun with the Marine recruiter. I just had to sit back and say, family is Army. Our Army Air Corps, Army Air Force,
Yeah.
Actually, I had an uncle who served in both the Army and the Navy in World War II. He got a middle discharge from the one, so he turned around and joined in and went with the other.
That's a good way of doing it, though.
Yeah, and he was not the only one that did that either. Yeah. But see, the thing is, we've seen things through history. Think about a lot of the outlaws in the Old West and how many of those people were veterans of the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes when you're out in that area, they're from the South. So they were going to go, losers, and and they're, what they went through, because that was a hell of a war. And when I mean hell, I mean it was hell for these people. And now you're trying to get a new life. You go out into the territories because you don't want to be persecuted as much. And all of a sudden, before you know it, you're riding the gang, robbing a train. No, my grandfather did not fly bombers. He flew C-47s. So he was like in the transport and stuff like that. And he had planefuls of soldiers that he kicked out over France during D-Day. And then to try to figure, and then think about how many of those boys did not come back.
Mm-hmm. Because it's true, a lot of those men did not come back.
No, I mean those rates were atrocious. I mean, my grandfather was stationed in Scotland and England. He flew, of course, D-Day. He was in Africa. I mean, we didn't really hear too much about his, what he fully did. But basically, when you're in C-47, you're in troop transport, stuff like that. And there was many person that jumped out of his plane that he was in. He was like the radar technician. He was playing around with some high top secret stuff on the plane.
Well, it's just like my grandfather on my dad's side. He was the rank of lieutenant, but he was the captain of his B-17 crew. And my grandfather on my mom's side, he was in the Navy during World War II.
Mm-hmm. Right. My grandfather was an engineer. A sergeant. Mm-hmm. Yeah. My grandfather was a sergeant. He failed becoming an officer because he couldn't run the track fully in the time that they wanted. So they kept him NCO. But I don't know if that bothered him a lot or not, or if he didn't really care. I don't know.
Yeah. But as far as what happened in Shreveport, Louisiana,
Horrible.
our thoughts and prayers sincerely go out to the victims and their families that they left behind.
Right. Mm-hmm.
No family should have to go through this.
Just imagine you'll never hold your kid again.
Mm-hmm. Hear their voice.
Mm-hmm. You sit back and go,
see that 1-year-old grow up, graduate
Mm-hmm.
high school. Who knows what those kids could have been?
Right. You never know. No. The marks on the door frame marking every year and how tall they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's just it. You train that stuff, and it's like how many people I'm training will be back. It's horrible.
You can't help it.
Mm-hmm.
You grow attached to those people that you're training. They're taking the lessons that you're giving them and putting them into action when they go out there.
Yeah, you hope to God you're doing the best training possible and the best recommendations to those above on who you're putting through, whether they are capable or not. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on that because, it's like, if you say, yeah, so go for this guy, and you find out that they couldn't handle it, it's like, wars are great for stories. Wars are horrible for life. And, and with this, you kind of have that, with this guy, there starts to be a little sympathy. I know it sounds hard to say that because with those posts that we read in there and all that, this man was struggling. And he was not getting the help he needs.
No,
and 8 children.
He was crying for help, and
they just ignore him.
Yep. So yeah, I sounds odd.
I don't in any way, shape, or form approve of what he did. Oh hell no.
No. Not any such imagination sense. Not in any sense of the imagination. This guy, I cry that it came to this, that in many ways he was a victim as well of the system. And unfortunately he became a tool of evil. And 8 innocent lives died. It's a domino thing. It's not just one thing. You start looking into things, it's not clear cut one way or another. Why did this guy do this? Well, we got a lot of answers in that one article that didn't have any opinions. Thank God.
Right.
They didn't even have Gabbard.
They just reported, as a news agency should. Just give us the information that you have. Let's decipher that information and try to piece this puzzle together, because there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle.
That's right. Absolutely, John.
Yeah.
And that's another problem that we've had. A lot of things have changed in society, is one of them. Making excuses. All these people making excuses for their actions. It's ridiculous.
I'm not making any excuse for this guy, but PTSD and all that. For his action, unless he actually did finally go over the edge. When someone's finally gone over the edge and there's no coming back. They've been pushed there some way or another. And, by life, like I said, who knows what this guy saw when he was in service. We saw these cries for help and it was ignored. And somewhere along the way, he snapped. It went beyond PTSD. And this is full-fledged insanity. And he was lost. And by him losing that humanity, these kids got killed. What would have happened if people actually took care of him? Seeing these crying out, that the government would actually give a damn about our soldiers, our veterans.
We should care about our veterans and our soldiers, regardless of whether we agree with what's going on or we don't agree with what's going on.
Right.
Those men and women risk their lives to protect us and this country.
Yeah, I don't care what action they're involved in, whether they agree with it or not. It just comes down to the fact that, these poor bastards are in the middle of it, and they need all our care, or we're going to see more of this.
Yes. Now, I do have another story, but I'll get to that story later. We need something a little lighthearted before we go into the next story.
Yeah, let not our heart be burdened.
Yes.
Our
But
trouble. Yeah.
Again, our thoughts and prayers sincerely go out to those affected by today's horrendous act.
Yeah.
Because let's keep that in mind. Yes, the man was obviously suffering, but what he did was a horrendous, heinous act.
Yes, it was.
And that cannot be forgiven.
No.
Tommy says about Patton when confronting a soldier, Patton was told with suffering from PSD, it was stated that he slapped the soldier and told him to be a man.
Yep, he did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Of course, back then they didn't know what PTSD was.
Right.
But he was kind of, doing, kind of losing it. And Patton just walked up to him and slapped him. I'm sure he wasn't the only one either.
No. Different military back then.
Yeah. Patton was something else. He might not have been liked by his troops, but they sure respected him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all he wanted. He was not there to be their friend.
Yes, so I promised something lighthearted, and if you're a Rocky fan, you can go watch a movie,
I thought he was going to be happy. So.
Baron Orman Tagge, he thinks he's the Ivan Drago of the group.
I must break you.
But yes, this comes from Cosmic Book News. It's by Will Harrigan. And Rocky 50 bringing Sylvester Stallone classic back to theaters in 4K in November. Let me make that bigger for everyone at home, I mean, everyone's going to put on the readers in order to read it.
Hey, hard to believe. 50 years. I don't even want to think about it. 50 years.
Yeah.
And this movie was even more in real life, the little man working up to it. I mean, it was done on a short budget and all that, and look what a monster it became. And shooting Stallone into the limelight, and he wrote it.
Yeah, he wrote it.
Well, it's so crazy because the actual story of the documentary about the guy who was real Rocky and how he feels about it, and how he feels Stallone screwed him over, and maybe that happened. I wasn't there, but yeah, it's really crazy. So
yeah,
he was whining and dying, and then he felt that he was pushed to the curb because he was actually the Rocky, and this is what the movie's based on, and it's crazy. If you guys get a chance and you want to know more and more about Rocky, definitely go watch that documentary.
Right, it's just, again, it's also getting from the one side too. I mean, right. You just have to cut through everything.
Right. Stallone is not, unfortunately, he does not talk in this documentary. So.
Yeah, and that's quite a problem.
Yeah. And to answer Tommy's question, I have not seen Chuck.
What
Oh, it's called My Name Is Chuck. Yeah, I think that's what
Oh.
it's called. It was a 30 for 30 or a documentary on. Yeah,
I have not seen it.
yeah, it's really
I
interesting.
haven't heard of it.
Yeah.
Is that about Chuck Norris?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know. That's why I'm asking these stupid questions. Yeah. Rocky sits on the lawn. Clint Eastwood, get off our lawn.
That's right. He might have.
No, Rocky is going, what do you mean I can't have this colored trim in my house? It's my house. I bought it.
Well, just like Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course, Stallone, at least what it's been more than a few years, somewhere around there, he was accused of sexual harassment, of course, and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
But
he has been.
because that became the flavor of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Remember back at that time. That'd be a great movie, though. Sly, Clint Eastwood, Arnold Schwarzenegger, basically, the old guys from the Expendables, but they're all living in senior housing. It's like a grumpy old men film. That would be great, don't you think?
But your better half says, yes, I do have something I'd like to bring up, Baron. Baron was mean to me on Friday. I told him I would get him back in good time. So here goes. Baron is a pyro.
Okay. How am I? I didn't do anything with fire on Friday. What did I do that was mean on Friday again?
He's a pyromaniac, huh?
The other days he did. I didn't do anything on Friday, but the rest of the days.
Cash. You know that's Baron's little cover story. He acts all innocent.
He does.
I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do anything.
I'm innocent. Hey, come on!
Nothing.
Innocent until proven guilty. It's in your court to prove I'm guilty. All of you, every one of you, even you in the chat, all of you. I'm talking to you, DJ. You can't, you have to prove that I'm guilty. I'm innocent.
I gotta check out this movie, Chuck.
Yeah,
I've never seen it, but I gotta check it out. Yeah, it's on
very
Tubi.
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never
So this
heard
is supposed to be the original Rocky and stuff. Yeah, it's a crazy documentary, but it's very interesting. Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Pookie, I got one on you. I already told the story on air. It was about being stupid. I told the story. I didn't hold back.
And sure, there could have been problems with Sly and this Chuck guy, who is the original Rocky from that. What yes, there could have been problems, and then he thought that he was going to get this, and they thought, and they were friends, and he showed him at if I remember hanging out at parties and stuff, and then he just brushed him off like he didn't matter, and basically feels like I think he stole the idea. So I don't know.
That's Hollywood for you.
Yeah,
they'll wine and die.
Yeah,
somebody, and once they get what they want, they dump them.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised either. That's the whole thing, Tommy. It's like we haven't heard Sly's, part of this story. So
right.
That's the only thing. It's interesting, don't get me wrong, but it's the same thing with the Michael Jackson, some of this other stuff out there. We're not hearing the other side from him. No. Of course, he had passed away after that documentary was made, but still, we're not hearing his side. So those can be a problem.
It turned into he said, she said thing.
Yep. He said, she said, or he said, or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And it's been so long. It's like when they start bringing a lot of this stuff up.
I know.
And it's like 40 years later and such like that. It makes you wonder sometimes. And
yes.
I mean, I don't want to throw shade on anybody on that. This film was a great film. I haven't seen it in ages, though. I mean, literally ages. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it since about 45 years.
Yeah, and I need to apologize to Dork Girl because for some reason Social Stream Ninja wasn't bringing up her chats, but she says over on Rumble, as long as they aren't white, they're always going to be treated with kid gloves and then the Dems can use more tragedies to push the narrative. And she also adds the Dems are going to blame Hedgebeth and guns for the shooter doing what he did.
Well, I mean, how many times did we see that? And it's just, people like, and I'll try to be as fair as I can about this, but people like Fetterman, he's not going to come out and say those things.
Of course not.
People,
any Rocky.
Well, I'm bringing that up because I did not see Dorko's comment pop up on Social Stream Ninja, so I was over on the Rumble side. I saw it. I am acknowledging Dork Girl's comment. I'm trying not to ignore anyone in the chat. I try not to do that.
Oh, by the way, hey, Dork Girl, good to see you. And
yes, hello, Dork.
I don't know who's on it. And the other one, I don't have anything showing the other side, but hi, you as well. We love everybody here.
That's right. That's right, John.
That would be a buddy movie. Can you imagine that as a buddy movie?
No, why not? Fetterman in a movie. Why not? I could see Sounds ridiculous. I don't know. I'm all for it. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Let's do it.
All right. So Rocky is heading back to the theaters for its 50th anniversary. Amazon MGM Studios, Park Circus, and Fathom Entertainment announced Rocky 50, a 4K re-release of the original 1976 classic. The anniversary event will take place in theaters from November 7th through November 11th. Okay, so they're giving you a bit of time to actually go out to the theater and see it, which is good, instead of 1 or 2 days.
Yeah.
Let's see if
a Tuesday at midnight.
Let's see if this movie makes more money than some of these other movies coming out. These old films. Oh wait, they do.
That sounded scary at first. Rocky 50. It's like, there's been that many films?
Hey, man, you what was the last one? You're 6.
And Phil, good to see you, brother.
The last Rocky film I saw was 5.
Last Rocky movie I saw was Rocky Balboa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ew. But it says the release also comes with a bonus for fans, and screenings will include an exclusive first look scene from Amazon's MGM's upcoming biographical movie, I Play Rocky, along with an introduction from the cast. Yeah, I'm Sylvester Stallone. I play Rocky,
Mm-hmm.
You're a bum. You're a bum. You never told me what Batman. You never told me what Batman was.
Hey, I'm gonna pork it. It's a good one. That's a good one, Paulie. That's a good one.
Just think about it. What range Burgess Meredith had, be able to do something silly, then come and do this, and then all across the board.
Was it Variety that reread and it said he wasn't much to look at? Man, that was offensive. That was just one of the worst articles. Was it Variety or Hollywood Reporter? They said he wasn't much to look at.
It was Variety. It was Variety.
What a bunch of fucking assholes to say that. My gosh, the man just passed away. Probably is going to do more in your lifetime, and you want to be a fucking bitch like that. Wow.
That's because he had such a life, and they don't.
That's right. Yep. Jealous much? His face was fine to me, and I'm sure it was fine to a lot of other people, but sure. Let's attack the man after he passed away.
He was an actor. He was a character actor. I at least thought character actor.
Yeah.
He looked like one of those toughs you would expect on the East Coast, whether it's New York, New Jersey,
Agreed.
Philadelphia. It doesn't matter, but he just looked like someone who was tough and didn't take any shit.
That was one of the most disgraceful things I've seen in a while. Wow, that's just...
Yeah, and Thomas says Back to the Future 2 should have had Rocky 14 on the theater marquee. That would have been funny. Oh yeah, I'm still doing it. You know, I just got my hip replaced.
I got my
Well,
I got my
oh.
walker, man.
Well, it's like The Last Action Hero. I know you didn't really like it. I found amusement with that one, but they're in the
Yes.
video store and they have a stand-up of Sylvester Stallone as the Terminator. And it would make sense because, you know, who would play the role when if Arnold's not that character?
Oh,
Exactly.
Nice little joke.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so it says Rocky returns to theaters for 50th anniversary. Fathom is bringing Rocky back to the big screen as part of a 5-day theatrical event celebrating one of the most well-known sports movies ever made.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't do it. You're a bum. Quit whining, Rock.
And,
You're a bum,
I mean,
Rocky.
And I'm sure everyone's seen it. But anyways, I'm just going to say it. Spoiler alert. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And he doesn't even win.
No.
Right.
It's a
How
movie.
impressive is
It's
that?
a movie where he goes through all that and he doesn't win.
Right. But later he becomes good friends with the guy he lost to, Apollo Creed.
Well, we've seen that with other people, and when they're even when they're on top and they finally lose it, they're like, I don't know what to do now. It's like, well, get back up there and try to win again.
Right.
That's the one thing I never understood about Ronda Rousey. You know, she's going on, and then she goes on the Ellen show at the time and is crying, and I don't know what I'm going to do in my life. Okay, get back on that horse and try to win and try to get your title back. I don't understand
That's what's so
what the
great
fuck's going on.
That's what's so great about the film Rocky. He still continued on even though he lost.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And Katha says, I remember my dad recorded the Rocky movies from TV to VHS years ago. Yeah, I had a neighbor down the street who loved the Rocky movies. That's how I got exposed to the Rocky movies. And, you know,
that's right.
Seeing a Rocky 3, it's Sylvester Stallone and Hulk Hogan, brother.
Yeah. And Mr. T.
Mr. T, yeah.
I mean, obviously, Rocky 3 was starting to get into the more silly phase of Rocky.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, Rocky 5. But Tommy, you're right, because this is exactly from the movie. It's not how many times you fall down, but how many times you are able to let you get back up. I mean, let's face it. Between Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger, growing up in the 80s, you had guys that you could imitate their voices, and everybody knew who you were imitating.
You know how basically how he talked. You know how that came about.
How did it come about?
It was when he was getting born. They had to use forceps on him, and when they did so, they did a little damage with his mouth and all that. Some of his nerves on that one side of the face don't really work, and that's why he's kind of got that Popeye thing where if you ever really look at him, he's kind of talking out of one side of the mouth, and he's got, you know, I suppose you could say a speech impediment with how he talks, but it's because he was born. It was because of that, and of course he took it and ran with it. I mean, you know, he did better than Frank.
It says the original film starred Sylvester Stallone as Rocky Balboa, the underdog Philadelphia boxer who gets the chance of a lifetime when heavyweight champion Apollo Creed. Gosh, I miss him.
I do too. He was such a great guy.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, no one said anything bad about him. Nobody.
No.
Maybe an a-hole or two.
Picks him for a title fight. Yeah, Carl Weathers, man.
Yeah, I know.
You see him on screen, and it's like, yeah, that's my guy right there.
Yeah.
So he added so much to Happy Gilmore and all kinds. Even Star Wars. I mean, the guy was just a really good actor.
Yeah,
and he cared
it's
about
Chief
people,
Karga. It's like, hey, it's Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apollo, you son of a bitch.
That was great, man. Yeah,
And-
he's great in turn. He was great in there too. I know his character died, but yeah.
And you know, and to be honest with you, that's the one thing that pumped the Mandalorian up for me a little bit. There, it's like, oh, you know, he's in the Mandalorian. He's doing a great job, and it's like, oh, I hope we see him again. And the character kind of doing double crosses, stuff like that, until he gets his
that's
bearings.
why.
And Carl Weathers directed an episode.
Yeah, he did. He was a talented actor and a talented person.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. It's just that's why it was like, all right, you guys got something here. The Mandalorian, okay, cool. And then he teams up with Boba Fett. All right, I can get this Grogu thing. Yeah, it's fine. And then it got a little crazy, and then it got more crazy after that. But they could have just, And then even with the Mandalorian, season 3, it's all goofy and stuff. Where's the serious tone, guys? Oh, we don't care anymore. Well, that's going to be a problem now, isn't it? Yeah.
But the big thing is, he was really great in there.
He was. A lot of the I think everybody, like, for season 1 and 2, I like them, all of them.
Yeah.
I think maybe season 2 was not as good as season 1, but still, it doesn't. They were still it was still felt like Star Wars. Let's put it to that.
It felt like Star Wars, but with Jon Favreau's intention of making it a spaghetti western.
Right. Exactly. And that works because that's what people like Lucas was inspired by, and obviously, and some of it, yes.
Yeah, and sadly, though, they went away from that formula.
They did.
Not Favreau's fault.
Ridiculous. No, I don't think so. I don't.
No,
I wouldn't put that on Favreau. It's just he made some mistakes, but I'm not going to put a lot of this.
Oh yeah, I mean everyone does now and then.
It's all right.
So I'm not going to be too heavy.
No.
Now, David Phony Baloney, that's a different matter.
Yes. Yeah.
Hard to believe 50 years, 4K in a theater.
Crazy.
Oh.
The remaster is being released under the Rocky 50 banner and will also feature a new anniversary logo tied to the event, which you can see right here.
Like that. Simple and
climbing up the steps of the Philadelphia courthouse.
No, there's going to be some guy who's going to be taken out of cryo, or some guy who's been on an island somewhere and brought back to the States. First thing he's going to see that sign. He goes, they made 50 of those films?
That's right. Sylvester Stallone's still kicking ass. That's right, I'm still doing this, I know my impressions of Arnold and Sly aren't the greatest, but come on, it's fun.
They're good enough.
Yeah, no, the Sly one's pretty good, man. Yeah.
I always want. I have not. I want to see that Tulsa Kings.
Yeah, I hear it's good.
I haven't watched it. I know Pops has done reviews on episodes of Tulsa King.
I'm sure. I mean, Robert Patrick's in it. I think he's in it too. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that's quality entertainment. I mean, you got that, even shows like Marshalls and stuff, which I know Sly's not in there. He probably could. They could fit him in somewhere, I guess. But that's a popular show. It's like, because it's people being badasses.
And I think one of his first films that he was in was Death Race 2000, Roger Corman film.
Yeah, and it says I play Rocky footage to be shown with screenings. One of the biggest draws of the Rocky 50 event is the exclusive preview of I Play Rocky, the upcoming movie about how Stallone fought to get Rocky made, and insisted on starring in it himself. Yeah, we're gonna make this movie, and this is my pitch, this is my script, but I have to be the star of it because I gotta be Rocky, I gotta be in the ring.
Well, honestly, who couldn't imagine someone playing Rocky other than Stallone?
The first thing I think of is Sylvester Stallone as Rocky, and that's the same when it comes to Rambo.
Yeah, it's really hard to want to, who's going to replace somebody in that role. It's crazy.
I saw something about who's going to take over the major part, or the colonel in there. It's like, really? I mean.
Yeah, I saw that too, who was going to be playing Colonel Troutman. It's like, really? Him?
Yeah. I mean, Richard Crenna was perfect for that role.
Yeah.
Rest his soul.
According to the announcement, I Play Rocky tells the true story of Stallone's belief that he was meant not only to write Rocky, but to play Rocky Balboa. The film comes from Amazon MGM Studios and Baja Firestar Production and is directed by Peter Farrelly, who won an Academy Award for Green Book. The movie will open in limited release on November 13th before expanding nationwide on November 20th. Oh, please, Godzilla, could you spare us?
I thought I was going to comment, but now that, Godzilla, you're mean.
Oh my gosh, that would be something. She's playing the female Rocky. Oh boy.
No expression, no emotion.
Yeah.
Adrian. Although for you, Barrett, it's long suffering. The ultimate inspirational sports movie masterpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Rocky remains one of the most important movies in Stallone's career and one of the biggest underdog stories in Hollywood history.
True.
The film earned 10 Academy Award nominations and won 3 Oscars, including Best Picture, Best Director, and Best Film Editing. In 2006, it was also selected for preservation in the National Film Registry by the Library of Congress.
It should have been one of those first ones that would put in there that first year.
Fathom Entertainment CEO Ray Nutt, I bet he's nutty,
Nutty as a fruitcake,
said Rocky has a special place in American film history and called the re-release a must-see theatrical event for fans, especially with the with the added footage from I Play Rocky arriving ahead of the movie's premiere. The ultimate inspirational sports movie masterpiece, Rocky has a special place in the hearts of American cinematic history. Mm-hmm. Sylvester Stallone's remarkable career, marrying the very underdog spirit that Rocky embodies, is on full display in Rocky 50. Fathom could not be more proud to partner with Amazon MGM Studios and Park Circus to bring Rocky back to the big screen, remastered in 4K for a special 50-year celebration, said Nutt. Just in time with an exclusive look at and welcome prior to the world premiere of I Play Rocky. Rocky 50 will be a must-see theatrical event beginning November 7th. What is Rocky about? It's about an underdog, a true underdog. He has to train to fight, and he has this guy, his cornerman named Mickey. He used to go after Batman. But he had to give up his name of Penguin. He calls himself Mickey now, like the mouse. I'm just trying to be funny, folks.
It's not working.
I realize that. I realize that when I hear you click-clacking on your keyboard.
This is not funny. Yeah.
Actually. Sorry, just looking up to see if there's any new stuff.
All right.
I'm always on the job in that one.
Mm-hmm. No, it's good to do.
Because you never know what's going to pop up.
Mm-hmm. True. You never do. There might even be a follow-up to what happened today. So the original Rocky follows Rocky Balboa, a struggling boxer in Philadelphia who was stuck going nowhere. That changes when Apollo Creed creates a publicity stunt that gives an unknown fighter a shot at the heavyweight title. What starts as a gimmick turns into something much bigger as Rocky trains hard and tries to prove he belongs in the ring. The movie was directed by John G. Avildsen from a screenplay by Stallone, and his son directed Queen of the Ring, so there's a connection there.
Oh.
The cast includes Stallone, Talia Shire, Carl Weathers, may he rest in peace, Burt
Yes.
Young, may he rest in peace,
Yep.
Tony Burton, and Burgess Meredith.
May he rest in peace. Dude.
Yes. When tickets go on sale, tickets for Rocky 50 will be available later this fall through Fathom Entertainment and participating theater box office. Fans who want updates on ticket availability can sign up for Fathom's website to be notified when sales go live. I gotta be honest, I would love to see it in the theater. I've only seen it on TV.
Same here. I remember being really young and, well, not that young. I mean, it was probably close to 80. But at the Thunderbird Motel, and they had their, of course, lounge in there. There's a Sons of Norway event that was taking place, and I remember, going in there with, Dad and Mom and whatever, because, a bunch of the Norskis were going to get together and get drunk on akavit. And guess what was playing on the telly?
Rocky.
I mean, think about it. This film, when people saw him drinking all those raw eggs, and now everybody had to do that. And then, of course, the shocking scene when he, when he gets his eye cut because, and the blood comes out so he can actually see because it's been so, bruised on that side.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, there's a lot, it's like, whoa. I mean, this film was intense in those areas.
And yes, Godzilla, I just looked it up. Stallone actually did sell his dog. Excuse me. To make Rocky.
Yeah. That must have been hard.
Rocky, the special edition. I think you meant Rocky, the senior edition.
Yeah.
No, that's my pudding over there. I'm tired of you, Earl. Always taking my pudding.
Get off my lawn.
Ugh.
That's not how you do it. You go, get off my lawn.
I want to turn the TV to my channel.
That's not how you do it. You say, girly man, get off my lawn.
No. You'll do it. Do it now. Come on.
Slow, will you,
No. Arnold, Sylvester Stallone, Clint Eastwood live at an HOA, and the HOA threatens to fine Arnold for not having his lawn trimmed correctly. Do it now. I'm right here.
They're missing an opportunity here. I mean, they could do their a modern version, not a copy, mind you, of Grumpy Old Men, but a different take of a film where you have the Grumpy Old Men against the HOA. I mean, that'd be great. I would love that.
Rocky watching Matlock.
The old one, not the new one.
Yes. We needed a female version of Matlock. No, we didn't.
Well, you're gonna get the Diagnosis
still on the
female
air.
version.
Ugh, jeez. It was.
But yeah, I'm definitely going to try to go see Rocky in the theater for the first time. It's just like last year going to see Jaws in the theater instead of watching it on TV to get that experience.
The shark, man. The shark ate the person.
Hey, what's this shark doing here? Hey, yeah, you could have gotten Rocky. Rocky could have just smacked that shark a few times. And
he smacks the shark.
I think we need to get a bigger boat. Yeah.
No, let me take care of it.
Is that Indiana Jones over there? You got a cool hat, man.
Hey, just put me in the cage, and when that shark comes, I'll just punch it in the mouth.
What was it like that boulder chase you used, man?
Hey, can I try out your bullwhip? All right, gentlemen, it's your turn to pick who discusses what you want to discuss for tonight.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Was there something?
Well, you know what? I want to just hit this.
You go ahead,
because
Baron.
It's
Yeah.
not. I'm not even going to bring it up. Well, I suppose it could be brought up.
You can bring it up if you want to.
That's how we-
That's how we do things here, man. You know the story. It's like last week,
Yeah.
telecast. That's how we do things here. We bring up the article.
Okay,
You either
Sly,
bring it-
okay, Sly.
Don't be a bum, Baron. Don't be a bum.
Bum,
Bring up
bum,
the
bum,
article
bum,
or
bum.
talk about what you want to talk about, whatever, man.
There we go.
I mean, yeah.
Yep, there we go. I'll bring that up there. And I want to give thanks to well, even though he didn't send it to me, it was through
I know, this was
cash
through Crit.
mail.
Yeah,
But I
right.
wanna thank
Cash
Lord
mail,
Crit
right?
about it.
Exactly.
I could get you the actual article, man, if you actually want to read it.
Okay,
yeah,
might as
it's
well.
obviously on Phantom Pulse.
Yeah, Phantom
It's in
Pulse.
my-
I thought there was
Just
one,
type
but
in the. Yeah, I
hey,
don't know.
Paul
I guess-
Chattel said something
I'll
in
leave
the comments there. Good guy, Paul Chattel. Enjoyed my talk with him. Part of the Frantics with boot to the head.
Well, I mean, I just don't understand. Crit should have just sent this to you directly, but whatever. I don't.
I'm scary, I suppose, or he didn't know what my address was.
Maybe he didn't. No, I don't know. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. That's why he says maybe Baron would be interested in this. I said I would think so.
Well,
Right,
I
well-
hate this. Okay, well, I hate to say this. I'm not surprised.
No, unfortunately not. I've heard some things recently, and this is why. This is like I said, the Bounding the Comics. Yes, they had their problems, just like a lot of these other media sites, but they do bring articles like this that you'll never see from Variety. Usually, you'll never see from all the other ones out there. But Phantom Pulse, but even sometimes Phantom Pulse, it's like, guys, just calm down. It's gonna be okay.
Settle easy. Take some
gonna
deep
be okay.
breaths.
That's
The world,
It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
But it is weird. Like,
And what's the headline they have up there? I'm trying to match it up.
I just
it
Babylon
says
5 creator
Babylon. Yeah.
tells fans
Michael-
he didn't
Michael-
understand the show.
Right. Didn't understand the show. Yeah.
The Phantom Pulse thing was
The
from
fan
the
asked
12th.
about enjoying
Okay.
Yeah.
just
for the
being a
12th.
kid. Mhm.
Yeah. There was just so much stuff between then and now.
Yeah. I'm looking for it because they have several articles related to Babylon 5, but I gotta get the correct date and the correct year.
Mhm.
You know, this is somebody who obviously I don't know. It's just, where's Chuck Dixon? No, but no, it's just.
Well, I'll definitely put my 2 cents worth into this story that we have here. In some ways, it's kind of sad because, well, wait till we get that. Let's see if I can find it on there.
Well,
I'm looking. I'm looking.
All these years, Baron, people are still not understanding their fan base. They cannot think that everybody just thinks like them. That's insanity.
Well, yeah.
I don't expect anybody to think like me. If they did, oh boy.
Yeah, Tommy,
Well,
I'm not
trust me,
surprised.
I'm thankful I don't.
They're still making fun of that woman and her gender's degree or whatever. They said it's more.
Well, Bounty. But Bounty's been
Yeah.
losing it for a little while, sadly.
They have been, yeah.
And they've let some of the blue hairs in. So, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, John F. Trent has said some things even recently that we're like, sure, guys, whatever you say, you guys keep fighting and see where it goes. So,
have a good fight. Well, I'll just be over here with popcorn.
yeah.
I like popcorn.
I think they erased some comments too, Tommy. Unfortunately, I think they've.
Yeah.
I don't, which is not good. They don't want to call people out even on the article. You should always call them out when they're writing some bullshit.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything to come up. I'm even using their search engine to try to bring it up. And
Really?
Stupid.
all right.
I blame Cash.
It's all my fault.
No. I'm still looking. I'm not giving up.
I know you're not.
Yeah, it's. Sometimes these websites bury this stuff, which is stupid. So, come on.
Well, they get so many stories as they're going
Yes,
along.
that's true. That's 100. Yeah, that's fair, dude. It's definitely fair.
Oh. We won't.
Yeah, I'm going to do another search for it.
Okay.
Because Phantom Pulse isn't helping me out.
Have a good one,
No.
John.
John,
Yeah.
take
Okay,
care, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming by.
Stay
Really
safe.
appreciate it, my friend.
Yep. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I guess Baron can just read comments and read.
Just go ahead and read that on X.
Yeah, I mean that's all
I'm so looking and I don't want to hang things up.
So what we have here is from Phantom Pulse, and they're reporting that Babylon 5 creator J. Michael Straczynski tells the fan you don't understand the show when the fan asks about enjoying B5 and yet being a Trump supporter.
Razor Fist was the one that he was telling that to.
Oh, then I believe. Then I found it.
All right.
Let me get back over.
I heard something about this, but I didn't read anything about it.
Yeah, and just so you know, people like Razor Fist out there he has his head up his ass too sometimes. So.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I call them. Just like Grummies and some of these other people. You got to call them on their bullshit.
Well,
I want people to call us on our bullshit too.
That's right. I agree. Yeah, of course.
This Razor Fist one is from March 12th.
Yeah, that's what I have coming up.
Okay, there we go. I'm going to bring this up. We'll go with this story because I'm sure it kind of ties in. Damn, I got too many windows open. That's what I get. Okay, I guess I got to do it this way. I thought I could switch to that one. I probably could have, but I'm an idiot. He's an idiot.
Just give me the link and I'll.
I got it right there.
There you go.
All right.
I can do things. Okay. So this came from the 17th of March, so that's a month ago.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Phantom Pulse, Babylon 5 creator J. Michael Straczynski falsely accuses Razor Fist and Phantom Pulse of libel. Over the weekend, Razor Fist posted a video explaining how he believes that Star Trek did not rip off Babylon 5 with their just a second here. Dry throat. Did not rip off Babylon 5 with their Deep Space Nine production, and that J. Michael Straczynski near constant claim that the powers that be at Paramount and Warner Brothers colluded together to hurt B5 were specious at best. Now Straczynski has responded by creating a Substack and ranting at both the popular YouTuber and this publication for covering what Razor Fist said. Straczynski has had a long history of being embattled on both the internet and with bosses at whatever corporation he works at. He notoriously launches on and attacks fans who level any criticism of skepticism towards whatever he states, even though he routinely posts angry, incendiary left-wing political rants on his various social media. It hits for the author of this article back in 2012 when Straczynski demanded that any Christian who doesn't believe in the modernist religion of evolution by natural selection be banned from serving in Congress, which is ludicrous, bigoted as a statement. Upon replying, I did not believe in evolution and he shouldn't automatically discount people for having different religious beliefs, not personally attacking nor being rude, Straczynski launched a tirade calling me boorish and then proceeding to block me, even though others in the B5 group pleaded otherwise. Since I was such an active part of the community, he doubled down and never let up.
Wow.
Part of the issue with Krasinski is that he has Asperger's syndrome. He just came out and said that recently.
I didn't know that.
Yep, and he has a propensity to launch into these ill-conceived rants at friends, fans, and even bosses on the properties where he works. It's been a pattern he doesn't appear to recognize it. He did acknowledge that he's got it. During his past, we've seen him go off on Warner Brothers Studios executives during the Babylon 5 run. Then the TNT executives picked up the show for the final season. Then Sci-Fi executive made Legends of the Rangers a spinoff, and it didn't go as he'd planned. Once he transitioned to comics, he fought with Image Comics higher-ups, Marvel, EIC, and DC comic editors similarly. He's created a reputation for being very difficult to work with while simultaneously painting himself as a victim in every one of these circumstances. After the third time Trump won the presidency of the United States, he let this propensity get the best of him again. In a long-winded rant, he talked about how he was leaving the country for good and immigrating to the UK, even though he didn't have any work contracts lined up there. While he acted like it was simply pursuing opportunities, it was clear it was an unhinged political move by the way he acted in recent years regarding the president. This pattern of behavior has caused him a lot of trouble over the years, and it establishes a backdrop for a Substack post that goes very over the top, falsely accusing Razorfist and Fandom Pulse of libel because of commentary on a 35-year-old show that runs counter to his victim mentality.
Yeah,
and I'll go back to the other one. And ensure that this X post, and it was already up there, but I'll do that again.
Yeah.
Ignore all the adult stuff that I have there. But Babylon 5 creator J. Michael Zazinski tells a fan you didn't understand the show when the fan asks about enjoying B5 and yet being a Trump supporter. And this attitude from Hollywood writers lecturing fans who they're allowed to vote for why modern film and TV keeps failing. And Paul Chattel, good guy. You don't have to be a Trump supporter to be disappointed with this remark. And he's absolutely right.
That's right. That's the whole thing. Right. Exactly.
Right. That one bad idea, you didn't understand the show. No, you forgot what you wrote and fell in lockstep with the cult. And that's exactly what it is. He was very open to things back with Babylon 5. He was more than kind to various religions. First season when they're having that exchange and showing what the religious beliefs were, and at the end you had this is a priest, this is a rabbi, this is an atheist, this is a Buddhist. That's how it was ending, showing up the various ones. He had a group of monks that were on the station that were helping him. Was great.
Yep. Go ahead.
And in Crusade, he was even trying to wrap his head around the concept of the confession and the absolution of how can a pastor do that. Well, you grew up in the faith. You should know the faith. It's that by the powers invested by me, by him, by God, I do this. And it's not the pastor that's doing it, or the priest. So he knows all this. I have a theory. JMS's world has gotten very small in recent days. Harlan Ellison, good friend of his, passed away.
Right.
And I'm sure most of us are very familiar with Harlan.
I've learned more about him because of you, that's for sure.
And of course, Peter David passing away just last year. Neil Gaiman, another friend of his, having the problems that he is having. And he's losing all these people, which I think is affecting him. It went from where he was actually going out there with thoughts, ideas, just like Star Trek, to a Kurtzman thought. What are you going to say? Jerry Doyle was a conservative. and he ran as a Republican for Congress in California. So he was right leaning,
Mm-hmm.
uh, closer to probably libertarian in some cases.
Right.
Fox Leitner is right of center, and I believe a Republican. In that picture, Loxley, oh, such a beautiful lady, he is a Republican.
Mhm.
So, JMS, what are you going to tell all these people
Right.
that you worked with that probably did? You're going to say
Yeah.
they don't understand the show, even though they embody the spirit of the show?
Right.
And of course, we know others on that show went the other way. You know, Bill
Sure.
Mooney is definitely left to center.
Uh-huh.
No problem. We still love him, right?
Right. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No.
But you know, JMS gave things for us to think about, not lecture.
Right. Exactly. Right. I agree with that.
So what happened?
Right.
And you know, and I think this is something that's growing because Phantom Pulse didn't get things quite right
Sure.
on that.
Mhm.
P10 pretty much left him alone. He went in there and said, "This is what is, but you know, please don't mess with me with this." And only a few times did they come to him, and it was reasonable stuff, no problem, right? He did get upset with DC Comics because the first comic that was produced for Babylon 5, he wrote, and they changed the line from which was in the show, Sons of Bitches, and they changed it to Son of Demons. It was basically the battle of the line, and he was upset that they changed it, but the book was under the Comic Book Authority, which would make it kind of hard to have the word bitch in there, right?
Sure.
So they had to do something about it. And Peter David finished the last 4 issues, the last 3 issues of the 4-part series for Straczynski, because he was really irritated. You know, there's one of the scenes right there. How dare you touch, you know, my work?
Yeah.
When it came to TNT, he had a marvelous relationship with TNT for the movies and the 5th season. The problem happened with that one was when it went to Crusade, it went to a different department because this was it went from taking an existing property and bringing it to them, which was kind of, and they worked great with them, which would of course lead Straczynski feeling, okay, I found a home here. But when it went to the other department, because it was a brand new property with Crusade starting fresh, they were the ones that got in there, gummed everything up, and basically the show was canceled. Which is sad because I think Crusade would have been even better than Babylon 5. Of course, you know, trying to shop for stuff, of course, he did his Legends of the Rangers. The problem with that was Sci-Fi Channel did not have the budget. They didn't have the budget to do the last season. Yeah.
Mhm.
They didn't have the money to do the 5th season. They would have loved to have done that, but they didn't have the money for that either. But TNT at least gave them that in the 4 films. You know, in the beginning, Third Space, the last one, which was, I hate when I have no blocks. That's why I look over here. I can't find the book because I got the novelization. Oh, A Call to Arms, which is basically the pilot for Crusade. And they left their hands off for that, but then it changed on the other one, which you could kind of understand him getting a little bombastic when he's had this freedom, and all of a sudden these guys come in and you got to change this, you got to change that, and blah blah blah. He even made fun of it in what show episodes you could do, you know, after a lot of that mess. So I know he's had problems with the comic books, but this might be the situation where as he's been getting older, you know, losing all these people are having, you know, I can imagine there's probably a little strained relationship with Neil. Kind of get him a little bit more on hinge. I mean, it happens to people. But this is
Yeah.
not. We are not dealing with Straczynski like we had back in the '90s or even the '80s. Because again, look at the work he did with He-Man, the work he did with
Mhm.
She-Ra, the work
Right.
he did with the Twilight Zone, Captain Power, and the Captain Power series. The real Ghostbusters. You look at all the stuff he did with that. Even the one-off comic he did for Star Trek for DC Comics.
Well, this is what keeps happening, people, Baron. They forget that not all their fan base is going to agree with them on stuff, and you want to attack them, and then you wonder why. Then you want to act like a victim, and we've seen this with actors, we've seen this with writers, we've seen this with this. It's like, look, everybody has every right to tell somebody else that their story is, that what is this, and you can just tell that they're going out of their way to insult characters, insult this, and they think people who have loved this stuff for so many years are just going to accept it. And then they want to continue to call people names. And J. Michael obviously is another person, and I understand he has Asperger's, but still, it's not. You can't forget about your fan base that built this, and you can't assume that everybody is going to love the same politics as you, going to love the same this. No, that's ridiculous.
Well, yeah. As one person put in there, he's falling for the Ministry of Truth bullshit, and that's basically it.
That's
one
right.
thought.
That's right.
One thought. Yes. Weren't you kind of fighting against that? But now you are going with the one thought mentality. And me being right of center, I understand Babylon 5 perfectly. Really,
exactly.
I have the advantage too, though. I have to search for things that are closer to my ideas and thoughts. Someone coming out with a libertarian or conservative, like L. Neil Smith. He was a libertarian science fiction writer. He did the Lando Calrissian series for Star Wars back in the day.
That's how your mind works, Baron. That's how any of our minds work. We look that we can gravitate to, that we can relate to.
Right.
Yep. And into a time with Babylon 5, it's you like that thoughts and ideas, and you can find that because you're on one side of the aisle from me doesn't mean that there isn't that commonality. There are things that we all agree on.
Yes.
It's just how do we get that done?
Yeah. But they take a wrecking ball to this stuff. And J. Michael, I mean, like I said, that the Babylon 5 animated movie was quality. It's a quality story. It's good. I know you guys liked it even better than I did, but it's solid.
Because I look at it as a tribute not just to the show, but to the cast members who are no longer here.
Absolutely. Yes. And that's the way, I mean, it's the same thing with Firefly. You lost the Shepherd character. He's the actor, and he was a really good actor too. But
Ron Glass,
yes, really good actor.
Barney Miller.
So but once again, these people continue to forget who their fan base is. And then they want to appeal to these new fans who don't give a shit about this stuff, except for check boxes, a certain narrative, and whatever. They don't care about buying the merchandise. They've proven that. They don't care about, as long as this has this. Sure, there's some fans for these things, of course. But still, it's just like, go with the fans that built your property, that help you bought the merchandise.
What turns me off
from
Hollywood nowadays is when a director, a producer, or writer says this about a long-established property. You can put the name of the property in that, and it could be any name. But when they say, "Well, this isn't made for you anymore,"
right? Yeah, you don't see Scorsese and other people, Spielberg and Lucas, or any of these kind of people from the past would say any of that crap. That's just stupid. That's stupid, man.
And see, this is one of the reasons right here that that now I'm absolutely in the camp that he should not redo Babylon 5. He will ruin.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Right. Right.
Yeah, it's a
Exactly.
masterpiece the way it is.
Leave it alone because you're going to change things, and then people are going to get mad again, and for good reason. It's you can just see it. You can just see it a mile away.
Right.
Although I will say, if he does do one particular change, we need more Centauri and less Non.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, this is my guess, but you know, when he put out the Dangerous Visions book, finally, that last one, you know, and of course they're making sure they're putting in all the blue-haired land whale crap in there. It's like that's not what Dangerous Vision was about.
That's the whole
It
thing.
was Dangerous Vision was basically right now. Dangerous Vision, the first one, is a nothing in the sense of shocking people. Back then, it was.
Is it fair to say that a lot of these new people nowadays are just hijacking old franchises, old classics,
That's what they've been doing, Cash. It doesn't matter if it's movies, TVs,
and I know
games, books.
That's not true. That's some right wing, whatever conspiracy.
It's not right wing or left wing thing. It's a fan thing. Fans can notice when something's been changed from what's already been established.
Yeah,
we're not stupid.
No,
we may not always agree on things. Heck, Star Trek fans can argue back and forth till the cows come home about different things in Star Trek.
Right.
And people, do you want to know what a little secret is out there? A lot of people are right of center. Be it like libertarian minded thinking, even though they kind of cross the line sometimes. Republicans, conservatives, whatever. Yeah. A lot of people, a huge amount that kept this stuff alive, kept Star Trek alive, kept Babylon 5 alive. If you were only doing just what they call the like-minded, only people on the left, they would fail.
Right.
But some of the most rabid fans for these shows are on a lot of fans that are rabid about it are on the right.
Right.
Look at me. I am rabid about Babylon 5. I'm rabid about Star Trek.
Right.
And what's my big thing? Don't touch it.
Yeah, don't.
Even if they have something there I don't agree with, don't touch it. It's important.
You can't change things that just don't work. If you're going to add on to it, but it still makes sense to the original story, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're going to change something, you want to make this character lesbian that never was, you want to make this story, change this dialogue, you don't like the fact that these characters are together, all this stuff, it's going to get weird.
Well, look at what they did with the last J.J. Abrams Star Trek related film back in 2016. They made Sulu gay, and even George Takei said no, Sulu is not gay.
I always forget that because the thing is, Beyond is none of those movies are very memorable. There's things in there that, I can remember that, but it's not like you feel when you watch Wrath of Khan. For me, anyways.
Or The Undiscovered Country.
Right.
I mean, even
Star Trek 5.
Except the bones. I do like the bones.
The beginning part of Star Trek 5, where you have Kirk, Spock, and McCoy sitting around the campfire. After Kirk falls off the mountain and Spock barely catches him in time.
Right. That's right.
But that brotherhood relationship that's established in the beginning, that's one of my favorite parts of that movie.
Yeah.
And yes, Cash, Bones having to decide, does he pull his father off life support or does he keep him on life support, especially when Bones says a few years later they found a cure, goddamn cure, and I'm quoting Bones exactly.
Right.
And it wasn't years, it was like weeks or months.
Yeah,
it was even closer. It's like so close yet so far. If he only knew it was going to come out so soon.
It's everything that they've continued to change and stuff. I mean, X-Files is coming back. All this stuff, what they're doing, and it's just like the cast that they want to have, and now this is Mulder and Scully. Why? Oh, you have to accept it, or you're this, and that. It's so idiotic.
Right.
And they just keep doing it. And the reason we talk about, I mean, I was watching something on the news the other day. It was a opinion show, and they were talking about Malcolm in the Middle. It was like, oh, I remember how I used to love this show. This is what they've done to it. And of course, Bryan Cranston and the other people are fine with it. Why? Why are you fine with this? Why are you? Because what, you got a big paycheck? I'm sure they got paid a lot of money. Good for them.
Oh yeah.
Well, Bryan Cranston's going to
Of course.
probably be paid more than any of them, especially coming off the success of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, of course, and so I just laugh, and it's so like, why does this thing have to come back? Then you have other shows. Look at what's happened with the ending. It's just a domino effect, and it just keeps going. And the J. Michael thing is just another part of that. Again, it's like, dude, you are forgetting your fan base, and that's why you need to look at people, the Guns, everybody out there who says it's like you're forgetting your fan base. And when you look at them, it's like, do you think it was cool that you actually did an episode of Peacemaker where you were making fun of Christians? Just another example. And of course, they're going to be arrogant about, well, why does it matter to you? Well, people are actually Christian, but you wouldn't attack the Muslims this way, would you? James Gunn. So you're a hypocrite. Just
the only thing that made season 1 of Peacemaker tolerable, in my opinion, and Pat Wannabe and I both watched it and both talked about it afterwards.
Sure.
Was the supporting cast.
Right. And that's how I feel about shows with Mike and Molly. What is better about this show? The supporting cast. They're just funnier. I don't know what it is, but they're just funnier. Maybe the things they say and whatever. Yeah.
Because the main two cast members didn't have chemistry.
I didn't think they did very much, but there's other people who say, "Oh, I love that show and I love this." Like, yeah, okay, whatever.
There was no chemistry between them.
No, I didn't.
Of course, she got so big in her britches. It's like,
right,
so
right, yeah.
I'm not talking about physical. I'm talking.
No,
about...
I went to the taping of that, and we could for extra credit, and I went and I was like, nah, I'm not really feeling this. I don't have a right to, be like, this is crap or whatever. But it was the supporting cast that anytime I ever watched that show, they were the best thing. They were the best.
Oh, I know that episode you're on. I remember watching the show and hearing in the laugh track, "You suck. You suck."
I remember the episode we were watching. They were in a diner. That's all I remember. They were in a diner. I remember that part. Yeah, that's it.
How long of the day was that? Just out of curiosity, because I've never been to it.
The tapings take
of the
a
sitcom.
while. Sometimes it's cool if you get to know the person. They'll have you come up there and talk to the audience and whatever. But yeah, it's a while. It's a while because you're waiting in line, and then you get in there, and then you can also, if the stars come out, they'll meet fans, and you can just lean over the railing and that you talk to them, and it's pretty cool. That's how I met Will Arnett. I shook his hand. So yeah. Now with this whole AI thing, he's a good actor. It's just he's not. I don't know if I'd really call Will Arnett an A-list actor. He's a good actor.
No,
but
no, he's not A-list.
No,
I'm not being mean by saying
no.
It just
but his whole thing now is like, oh, AI is evil and it's gonna kill you all and whatever, some nonsense. But
yeah, I'm ready. Come on, bring it on.
I'm ready, right? I know how Tommy feels about that too, but. There is actual AI slop out there who don't. Remember, it's subjective. There can be slop for everything. So,
well, to get back to the article here or the story and such like that, the big thing is he's showing that he doesn't know his own product.
Right.
And
you gave us. You helped with He-Man. You helped with these things. These are great stuff.
Right.
What are you doing, man? Yeah.
The perfect thing is he was able to slip in naturally, in a natural way, that the lesbian night of Talia Winters in Ivana, right, and which was no different than if you would have had a straight couple, man and a woman, right. That scene could play out. It's like, oh, where are they, whatever, so they did something, right? Just like that the guy and the girl did something,
right?
And that's what you need. It's like it doesn't need to be heavily
It doesn't need to be in your face.
It doesn't.
Right.
No, it doesn't need to be. You can do it that way, or you can do it other way. It just needs to connect. It needs to work. The problem with all these characters nowadays, if they're gay, trans, straight, weak, whatever they are, they don't connect well because their stories are never that interesting. And they want to they tell you it is, but it's like, no, it's really not.
Right.
And they'll be, oh, you just don't understand it. You don't understand your own work.
Right.
You don't get that in the past, how it's always been, even into the future, you've got to have characters that are more than one-dimensional.
Well, think about Roddenberry, too. He would flip-flop back and forth.
Sure.
Oh, he was horrible.
Of course he would.
Well, and I'm going to be mean. I'm going to be mean here, but I'm going to be truthful.
I've heard about him. Yeah.
I'm going to be mean but truthful. Really, Gene Roddenberry's really only contribution to Star Trek was creating it, right?
Sure.
And
that was
the
a big
reason
deal.
why is this
right.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Yeah, but the thing is that's how TV works. I mean, this show,
right?
No one knew what the show was, but Roddenberry's trying to do other things as well. It was people like Gene Kuhn and DC Fontana and others were the ones that actually built the show.
Yeah.
Because Gene Roddenberry, had his own things. Yeah, he was over the show. Yeah, he would have discussions with people. He had some interesting debates with Gene L. Kuhn because, politically and religious wise, they didn't see eye to eye, which is one of the great things if you're going to have a show like this, right?
Right.
And whatnot. So, but most of the things that we heap praises on for Roddenberry really go to a lot of other people that helped build that show. And now they're slowly getting more and more recognized for the great contributions they have done in building that mythology. But then the great socialist Gene Roddenberry was one that ran out there and tried to find the buck. How funny, a guy who was all against all this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, but if you get in the way for him to do it, you're going to pay, right? I mean, you just see what he did with.
Think about
Courage.
it when Alexander Courage, but think about it, Gene Roddenberry and Harv Bennett.
Yep.
That wasn't a good relationship with Gene Roddenberry said you can have, the creative consultant role, but you're not going to be a part of these other movies.
Right. And that was Paramount that did that. Why? Because they were disappointed with the motion picture and how it was run. Mostly. Going over budget, not being a finished film, all these things and changes that Roddenberry was wanting to do as the movie was progressing. And yeah, it was a hit. It made money, but it could have done so much more, and the studios didn't like that. That's why Star Trek was moved to the television division. A lot of people don't realize that. From Star Trek 2 to Star Trek 6, excuse me, that was done by the Paramount Television division. The only one that was done in the motion picture division was the motion picture. Harv Bennett was brought in, and the bone they threw Gene Roddenberry was creative constant. Basically, his job was to watch the final project, and then he bitches and moans about it because he was not involved.
You bring up that. Look at some of this fan stuff. Oh, we don't. It's still there. What Vic Mignogna did and stuff, but this is what I mean. The fans, they see this stuff. We see this stuff. How can we add to this? What if we not added to Trek yet that would work well? What if we not added to this property? What if we not added to this? And so they keep missing the point. And I also feel like some of these creators, the Sam Raimi and some of these other people, they don't always have a say on stuff, especially when they're doing stuff for Disney or some of these other companies. And then it's like, you're probably ruining this man's vision. What the hell is wrong with you? Because you don't want to understand what's going on.
Because in some cases, and you hear about this, the studio thinks they know better than those that have written the story and the creators behind the show.
Ridiculous. Yes. And we've seen that. We've seen that in game stuff. We've seen that they get too involved. It's like, no, back off. If you understand this, then go do your own research, then come back and help them. Okay? Do that.
Good day.
Is that
hey,
too
Mike.
much work for you? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good
Yes.
day to have a twofer, eh?
Yeah.
How's it going, Mike? Good to see
What's
you,
up,
brother.
Mike? Good to see you, man. So,
Hail, Mike.
we keep seeing this. They just like, okay, let's see how much of a wrecking ball we can take. Let's take this, let's remake this, let's do this. I mean, even speaking of a remake, the Highlander, I understand, and I had the discussion with Crit a little bit earlier about this. Why does IGN have to say, oh, this feels a lot like John Wick? Highlander and John Wick are two different things. Oh, because the director of John Wick, that's ridiculous. This whole thing is ridiculous. Come on.
Don't touch Highlander. Highlander is a classic by itself, the way it is. There is no other Highlander. It's just Highlander.
Just
Christopher,
and the Highlander.
They've already touched Highlander because they're already filming it with Henry Cavill. Nothing against Henry Cavill.
No. But then Henry Cavill, it's like, well, where is Warhammer? Where is Voltron? Can we get some updates? No? Okay, whatever.
Well, it depends on the discussion.
Right, I think so too. And I don't put that all on Cavill, but it's just like, no. We ever going to get this? It's so crazy to me.
Some of the problem could be from Games Workshop. Some of the things could be from...
Of course. You know how much of assholes those people can be.
Oh, they've become real fucking assholes.
Oh, yes.
I mean, when they try to go out there and sue people for using Space Marine, it's like, you can't do that because then the estate of Highline can get you.
Right. I mean, and another thing is like some stuff that I've been reading recently. It's like these animated movies, these anime films, ones that were popular from Studio Ghibli, are coming back into theaters. Well, I just why is this stuff happening? Because what are we doing here in the West mostly? What is films? I hear Hail Mary is good. I might watch it.
I've heard that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I heard it's made.
I'm not a Ryan Gosling fan.
No, I'm not. I like some things he's done, but I'm not.
If it comes across, I'd watch it. Yeah,
sure.
Oh, that's right. It's no Swins. What day is it today?
Sunday.
Sunday.
Okay.
But
look at the drops. Look at the drops.
I was just going to mention that Super Mario Brothers first week, $30 million, but it's been dropping steadily.
Yes,
dropped steadily last week, and look at it this week.
Right.
Like I told you, Cash, I don't think it's going to cross $1 billion.
It's not even hit 700 million yet worldwide. What does that say? It's nothing against Nintendo, but it's just like people. You guys got to keep going in the direction of the first one. I mean, they did, but if things get still too crazy, even though it's a popular franchise, we see what happens. The numbers start dropping. Okay, well, 700. Okay, it did cross.
Yeah, you know what? I guess I said I thought it was going to make $1 billion. I guess I'm probably going to be wrong, but the way it was looking, it's like
it may just barely get there too.
Yeah, it may barely just get there. Yeah, so we'll see what happens next week. Will it cross? It should cross at least 800 million, maybe 900.
Oh yeah, it should be at least 800 million. Mm-hmm. But you know what? I'm starting to doubt the 100.
Right. That's another problem.
Well,
God's Millionaire. It is. Yeah.
It's not just the gas.
It's a lot of things, man. Yes.
I mean, what's the thing when theater prices were more reasonable, right? Yeah. And of course, you had your Tuesday days, where if you were in before a certain time.
Yeah, they still have that. They still have that with AMC. You can still get it cheaper on Tuesdays.
Right, but it's still expensive. And it's harder for people to come back to the theater again to watch a film. So they'll watch a movie and then wait for streaming.
No.
Yeah. I mean, my sister's debating whether she wants to go see the new Henry Cavill movie that comes out next month. I forget the name of it. If she wants to see Michael or if she wants to see The Devil Wears Prada 2. Because of how much it costs to go to the movies.
Right.
Not just with concessions and tickets, but you have to account for gas.
Yes.
Right. And then you have to take into account, will this be good?
And, there's other options out there, but I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, we know Jack Sparrow.
Yeah. Okay, Captain Hook. But a movie like Super Mario Galaxy shouldn't be dropping like it has.
No. It should have been $1 billion by now.
Yeah.
I will say that. It should have been $1 billion by now. So.
Yep, it should be. So it'll probably get there. It certainly made a lot of money already, I'm sure. But
oh yeah, I made a lot. I'm sure they made their money back.
Yes.
I'm sure they have it, and I don't know the figures for Project Hail Mary, but I would want to think and hope that maybe it's made its money back. Maybe it hasn't.
Maybe it had.
I don't know.
I'd hope maybe. Hopefully.
I just wish.
I mean, the fact that it's made $285 million both domestically and internationally, that's just something.
Yes.
I'm just sad that the writer caved in and took back all the stuff he was saying about
Kurtzman.
the crap. Yeah, crap with Kurtzman and all.
Yeah,
that.
that's not. Don't do that, man. What you said is the truth. I mean,
it was the truth. There was no lie.
It's so ridiculous. It's like, dude, just don't. You don't need to pander to these people. You don't need to bow down to them. You don't need to apologize. Apologize for something you really feel you did wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to have another Mummy movie for some reason.
Who? Yep. Lee Cronin's the Mummy?
No.
Lee Crom.
Oh, 190 million. Okay, all right, not bad.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So it made money back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the ad revenue that was required, and
yep. So we're getting to the point now that Grogu and Mando and some of this other stuff. Of course, Michael's coming out very soon, and
yeah, it's coming out this week.
Yep. So we'll see how that does. Is that going to? It could be really good.
I could see Michael appealing to us Gen Xers.
Yeah, it will, and the huge fan base of Michael.
Yes,
I mean it's huge. Even people who aren't Xers are fans of. I mean, look what happened when he died. I mean, it's just like Prince when he died. It was just like, well, I know. I was ground zero for that.
Yeah, well, Prince was great, dude.
Oh yeah, he was. He was great.
Mm-hmm.
But
those stories about him on the Chappelle show made me laugh so hard, and I'm sure they happened too.
He was a unique man. I've only seen him from afar. I never met him, but he was short.
That's why he wore those platform shoes.
Yeah, that basically killed him.
Yeah, I guess so, because of he got that hip problem.
Yeah, both of his hits were bad. He needed to have double hip replacement. He was a Jehovah's Witness, so you had that, and I know they got. I think they were trying to convince him because they have that, where they use your own blood and it recycles back in. But the horse pills finally did him in.
Yeah, Hoppers is still around, huh? Wow,
it's still around, but that's pitiful for Disney and Pixar.
It is. Yeah, it's horrible.
Budget on this thing, 150 million. Yikes! And that's all it's made. Oof. And people said, "Oh, it's one of the best Pixar movies in years." Sure. I haven't watched it, so I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it is good, but
maybe it is good,
again. But it might not be the greatest thing they put out. But even their, I'm not talking about Lightyear crap here, but even their average films do good and are fun to watch.
Yeah,
I'm just sad that I haven't seen it, but I guess I'm part of the problem. But Soul didn't do better. I'd like to see that one.
Soul's a good one.
You should watch. Soul's really good, especially if you like jazz. Do you like jazz?
I love jazz. Yeah,
great. Then you'll love.
I'm not big on fusion jazz. I mean, there's some.
Fusion jazz is pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but it all depends. I mean, if they do it right, sometimes it just sounds like someone ate a bunch of chilies and put a flute up their butt. But yeah, I love Dixieland. I like that slow, smooth jazz.
Yeah, dude, that's great too.
I mean, I love jazz. I love jazz. It's we're kind of about Louis Armstrong. All right, Hi. I got a Duchess with me, by the way. Or if she's trying to strangle me or suffocate me.
Well, you know, the long suffering's not there with you, so
yeah,
your dog has to do it.
I mean, if it
well,
looks
she was
you,
hearing she was hearing how bad I was with the throat, so she came in with a picture and gave me some water. And it's like, oh, that was kind of you. Thank you.
If it looks fun to you, Godzillionaire, why not, man?
Yeah, go see it.
You know, I just saw the commercial for that today, and it's like both the long suffering. I think that would have been something we would have gone out and seen, except for the money thing. You know how expensive shit is. But it's like that looks like a film back in the day, and I hope it is. Like you said, the old school fun of talking animals. They always do the Incredible Mr. Limpet again.
Mm-hmm. And
that was so good.
And forgive me, Low Spec, if I mispronounce this name, but Makayoshi Takanaka. I hope I said that right.
You know, if you get it wrong, he's not talking to you again.
Oh, if I get it wrong, I know Phil's going to say he still can't pronounce Japanese names.
Guilty as charged.
No, I can't.
I tried doing it with South Korean, you know, like Seoul, you know, calling it Seoul instead of Seoul, you know.
Yeah.
My favorite weather girl on Arirang is gone. She left. It crushed my heart.
She said she probably found out that you were watching and said, "No, I need to go to a different station."
Well, yeah, she knew. I sent her a fan letter. I really did.
Oh, God.
And she responded. It was a nice response back. And it was a nice one. It was not one of those where I was going to get a restraining order.
Not yet.
Carter had to do.
Yeah, that he's telling us. If you ever come to Seoul, South Korea, you're being thrown immediately into jail.
Well, wait until I send a fan letter to my favorite sumo wrestler, Takayasu. He's good. He's good. He's been cheated, man. Can't wait for the next one to come out here. He got, you know, the next matches are coming out here soon. Banana Ball was great this weekend. You know, Bill Belichick came out and was a first base coach for a little bit the other week.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he was out there. He was first base coach, playing the first base coach out there. Didn't see anything of his girlfriend though, but you know.
But Low Spec mentions about Takanaka, 73 years old, just finished U.S. portion of World Tour, 70s and 80s jazz fusion. Nice.
Ooh. Yeah, it depends on how you do it. I mean, like I said, sometimes fusion jazz can just, you know, be like just a bunch of noise. And other times it works. It just clicks together. I'm embarrassed. I got a mental block on the guy's name. Clint Eastwood made a movie about him. No, really tragic. He got in drugs and it did him in. But he was credited for being, you know, big on doing like that fusion. But a lot of his was just, to me, was noise.
Hey, that sounds like a movie starring Captain Baron with a cameo by Mike.
Yeah.
A pair of idiot friends believe that if they become waiters, all of their problems will be solved. They aren't entirely wrong, but they aren't entirely right.
Yeah, it's grumpy old bus boys.
Could be interesting. Never
Yeah,
heard of this.
only made $1 million.
Yeah.
Probably in the
it might be one of those where
only 800.
You watch it and you go, okay, yeah, folks, what happened?
800 theaters. Only 800 theaters.
That's what happened. Only 803 theaters.
Yeah. And no international.
No.
I was kind of wondering if this might be an import. I don't know.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I've heard of it.
I wish I knew.
Mind Blowing Films. What a name.
Uh,
Are we boring you, Cash?
no,
I think we are. I think we are because he just yawned and went,
no, I just
Yeah.
went home. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
good.
I'm waiting for him to hit the keyboard.
Yep. No.
And Low Spec also adds that
Oh.
the jazz music, it's a total vibe.
Oh, Busboys is self-produced by David Spade and Theo
And,
Vaughn.
yeah.
Okay.
You know, I mentioned, but I'm going to be in the same camp as Godzilla there.
I miss, right. I miss David Spade's show. It got killed because of COVID, but it was a good show.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know, it's odd when you see like the first episode of the Larry Sanders Show, and David Spade's on there, but you don't recognize him because he looks so freaking young.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's like it's a kid.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He looks like he was actually optimistic. Had some optimism.
No, man.
And now you look at him, you know, life has a way of humbling all of us and making us go, nah.
Yeah, now he's just a cranky, you know, whatever. David Spade could be really good.
Yeah, it's interesting. Also, a lot of these people have moved on to podcasts and stuff. Nothing wrong with that. You know, they've had a good career with other stuff, and
well, some of them still do their stand up too.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Rob Schneider does. Adam Carolla.
He does.
Speaking of Rob Schneider, I don't know if you've seen it, but there was a clip. I don't know how old it is, but it was circulating around where somebody was at one of the shows saying his jokes weren't funny, and Rob Schneider's response was, well, when you start writing your own jokes and you start headlining, you come to me and tell me that your jokes are funny. Until then, these are the jokes.
Right.
Yeah. Shut the F up.
Yeah.
And then we have Booth Bangla. Yeah, Booth Bangla.
Okay, I'm glad you got it. I was trying to figure out how that would be.
Bangla, yeah.
950,000. I've never heard of it. That's another thing that we've talked about over and over again. You see the names of the movies on the list.
Right.
It's like, I haven't heard about this at all.
No.
I haven't seen advertisement in any way, shape, or form, whether it be a trailer, whether it be a pop-up on another site.
Right.
Whether you have the radio on and they talk about a movie coming out.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, if you search around, you can get that where they play the Pops does that too. That you hear the radio or you see the TV ads. All that and how good they were. I mean,
you gotta do good marketing, man. These people forget about this stuff. How do you gotta market yourself? You market your streams, you market anything. Networking and all that stuff, it's very important. People have forgotten about that. They think so many people think, oh, I put this out there, I know it's gold. No, dude, stop. Or lady or whatever. No.
Yeah, whatever. Well, you know, and they shoot themselves in the foot more and they attack YouTubers for promoting them.
Right.
They
get mad at people like, oh, well, that's copyright. Well, that's great, but you're promoting the trailer.
I was going to say we got a copyright claim for showing the trailer because we're not pausing it and talking over it enough. It's like, come on, we're trying to help give you advertisement for this movie.
Give me a
and, you know, even giving our commentary saying, yeah, this has potential, or yeah, I don't know.
Oh, we're not pausing it enough. You got to do it as a slideshow. Fine, whatever.
Well, you can even when you try to pause it enough, YouTube will go after you.
Well, I think you said the big thing though too. What they don't like is we might say something bad about it.
Yeah, of course. Well, like, remember,
it doesn't look like
you were there for the. Remember the what is it? Dang it, I'm trying to remember. Remember that trailer that never got made by CW, and we were just mocking the hell out of it, and Jace got in a lot of trouble on his channel, and he got
it was for the Powerpuff Girls.
Powerpuff Girls, man. Look, the
Yeah.
trailer,
The pilot for the live
it
action
was
show
trash.
that they were
That
going to
trailer,
do.
Yeah.
absolute trash to make fun of, and so of course they got so mad. How dare you? Yeah.
No,
One of them
it
was a
garbage.
lesbian or trans or non-binary or some bullshit. It was retarded. Yes, I said retarded, YouTube. Shut up.
Mhm.
And then the reverse, so far, knock on wood, I haven't gotten anything when Jace, you and I were reacting to the Section 31 trailer and mocking it for how bad it was.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm sure it did, man. Last of Us 2 hit
Yeah.
Of course, dude. Of course it did.
So
That's
that's the if you didn't do that and you had us out there in some of these smaller films like Busboy, that they're showing there, and we were showing the clip and talking about it and how it looks funny, I bet you they get a lot of interest in having people coming to see it.
Why not?
Exactly. But Cash, is there anything in particular you wanted to talk about tonight?
I mean, I just find it interesting about the what was the latest thing I read? There's been a few things. Oh,
You read?
Yeah, always. I did, Baron. Yes, jackass, but jackass.
I just want to answer this one here.
Okay.
Tommy,
Yeah,
that's kind of a funny thing.
right.
Like if you're on television, right,
Good
over
point.
the air,
Yeah.
or cable,
Mm-hmm.
you could.
Yeah.
But the rules for streaming are different, and that's why we have all this copyright crap.
As
that
far
goes
as
on.
I know, Blaze and
Stricter
some of
rules.
these other ones will let us to do this. Rumble is still you guys can do this. You're fine. Other stuff people have pushed. I don't know. I would laugh if somebody put a whole TV show on Rumble.
People have.
That's crazy.
Well, people have full episode TV shows on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
I know. I watched them.
That's true. I have too. But yeah, what I found just today actually was there's been a massive drop off of Arc Raiders, especially from the original people who played the game.
Really?
About an 80% drop off of Arc Raiders. Yep.
Ooh, why is that, Cash? I'm serious.
That is because people are just not liking where the game is going. That's usually what happens. And so people.
It happened with Rivals too.
Mm-hmm. Rivals has dropped a bit too. It's like, once again, what we keep pointing out, you guys can do more, but you decide not to. You want to be more than Overwatch, then do more. I don't understand why this is such a hard concept. You have it built up in the intro where there can be a campaign. You don't do anything with it. Other people say you don't need a campaign in a hero shooter. Fine, that's a fair point. But you want to do more, because after a while, people are going to be like, I don't like where some things are going. I'm not playing this much anymore. You've got to keep people entertained with this stuff. I mean, this is why old games, as you guys, all of us, even people in the chat, why do we go back and play old games? Oh, it's old. It's this. Why would we play this Mad Max game? Because it's really fucking good.
Yeah.
What other reason is there? It's still fun. You can go back and play it. You can still get enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, because even with Rivals, I don't play it as much as I did when it first came out. The most recent time I played it was this past Monday, and I played it with Gary, Shane, and Door Girl.
It's just, it's so, I just, I mean, I guess we can put some of this on the screen so you guys can see some of this, but
that's part of how we do things here, Cash. You know that.
We're not on radio. We're not on radio.
We're not on radios. That's right.
I'm not asking folks to use their imagination.
No.
I want to give them visual representation.
We can talk some about this. I mean, right here. the Arc Raiders is still doing well on Steam, but its broader player numbers tell a different story. The game has lost approximately 80% of its concurrent players since the beginning of the year. That's terrible. What does that say? That means they're not going. It's the same. Do you guys care even about stuff like Helldivers anymore? Do we hear a lot of buzz anymore about Helldivers? Sure,
No, you
people are
don't.
still playing it, but
Helldivers kind of shot themselves in the foot with their server issues.
That's right. Their server issues. Why did Mike have to have problems? Oh, well, other people aren't having problems. So, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, other people weren't, and other people were.
Other people were. I joined the Helldivers 2 Discord, and other people were talking about the same issue, trying to get connected with their friends in Helldivers 2.
Yeah, sure.
Did it make me feel a little better knowing that I wasn't the only one?
Of course.
Having the problem, of course, but like the other people who were in the Discord, they wanted to join their friends too.
What are we doing exactly? But it's like everything, that G.I. Joe game, that newest one, it has potential, but it gets too repetitive.
The 2D beat 'em up isn't even getting good reviews.
Right. It's not enough. Because even when you go back to the old NES game of G.I. Joe, there's still a lot there.
There's two
it's still challenging.
G.I. Joe games on NES.
That's right, too, yeah. It's crazy. This old stuff. Why do people still play Atari games? Why do collections still come out? Because even though, look at those graphics, they're terrible. But why is this a box? But once again, they still give people enjoyment. Why do people still play? Why do they still play Sega Genesis games and Super Nintendo games? And
why am I, even though I've beaten the games many times, still picking up Mega Man every now and then?
Exactly.
Whether it's the first Mega Man game, Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3, and so on. Why am I still picking up those games? Because they're still fun to play.
That's right. Why are people still making Mario games? Because Nintendo is still when people are like, oh, Nintendo only does Mario and a few other, that's not even half true. So it's just like, it's so funny to me, but Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, they all stifled themselves, especially the last few years or longer. They all continue to stifle themselves. These games that are popular. Oh, here's another loot shooter. Excuse me. It doesn't matter because once the content starts falling apart, the player base is going to fall apart.
And that's how I am with certain NES games, Godzilla. I still pop them in to the NES, or if I have, one of the collections, I still play them to see if I can still beat the game. To see if, as I'm getting older, to see if my long-term memory of that particular game is still intact.
Yeah, dude, and there's nothing wrong, Tommy, with playing board games. I can tell you there's one from years ago called Family Business. It's a great card game, dude. Great game. Carcassonne, is a great game. I think the way you add the tiles, there's definitely still quality games. Dark Future, going back, Tommy, I don't know if you remember that one with the cars, and you can like start building them too, and then they race, and you roll a dice and all this stuff. Because guess what? Without pen and paper and board games, we don't get to where we are now. I know it sounds funny, but you can say that with a lot of stuff. But yeah, people are still making board games, and why wouldn't they? There's still conventions.
Nintendo started off as a card company.
Hello, Tim. Right, of course.
I mean, I've never told you guys this, but we even have a Godfather game
right
in my house. That's right. Play against my sister, she can whack me.
Right. Hungry Hippos. All kinds of stuff. These are games. Go Fish. Why are these
came out with a
popular?
new one? They came out with a new one, Knockhead. It's called The View.
That's right. But it's the same.
I liked playing Sorry as a kid.
It's the same with the anime games. If they aren't fun, it's the same with the Disney games. It's the same with this. You've got to make this stuff fun. Why is the Aladdin game so fun? Because not only is it follows the movies.
Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the one that was made?
Sega Genesis one. The Sega Genesis one. I think
because there was one that was made by Capcom, and then there was one made by Virgin Games, and
Rock'em Sock'em Robots, of course, man. But these games were fun, and the ads were fun too. Where is that fun again? See, this is the other thing. We've had people in the industry, they've taken fun away from us. Everything has to be less entertaining, not more entertaining. That's very frustrating. Very frustrating.
well,
Yeah, because
I was even watching video from WrestleMania. Last night was night 1, tonight's night 2. And it's so modern and bland at WrestleMania anymore. All they have are screens. They don't have a big, elaborate set piece for the stage like they've had in the past. It's like, come on, this is WrestleMania.
Right.
And all you have are video boards? Ridiculous.
I mean, the launch, of course,
going well for them.
You know, and obviously they had a very strong launch.
Well, it's another example of WWE being under new ownership.
Yep. You know, it's all this stuff. Arc Raiders, the thing. It doesn't matter what you're doing. The fact that people think all these live service games are going to be popular. Well, why don't you give characters that are badass? Why don't you make this? No, we have to go in this direction. Well, then you deserve to fail. I'm sorry, not sorry. Go in a better direction. I don't understand why you guys would do this to yourselves. It's crazy to me. So Arc Raiders, sure, it can be fun, but it can be absolutely frustrating as hell too. And, you know, it's just, and then after a while, you don't want to play it. And I think it still can be a fun game, but playing it every day, I don't know. I guess it depends what you're going to get out of it.
I'll admit it too. The other night when I was playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, I was getting frustrated because you're supposed to get this one general and then swap your clothes with his clothes so you can run around as him, and I couldn't get it done. I was getting frustrated. It's like, you know, I think I'm just going to put this game down for a little bit and then come back to it later.
It's just they don't. The whole thing is, and especially you want to keep charging people more money, then guess what? You should put more content in your game. Oh, no, this is enough. And, of course, the fan bases can be a problem, too. This is enough. I'm fine with that. Are you? You're fine with that? Okay. Whatever. I mean, if it makes you happy, great.
That's why.
Yep. If it makes you happy, great. But, you know, we've got some Star Wars games coming out, but with the and people like Spock and other people, why are we only having like strategy games for Trek? Why? Okay, we've got something like Reinsurgence.
I want something like Elite Force.
That's
Come on,
right. Please
give me another Elite Force.
And we keep talking about this stuff because it just doesn't happen. And hopefully somebody will be listening and say, you know what, those guys are right. Sometimes we get this stuff, other times we don't. And there's even no guarantee that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be as great as Grand Theft Auto 5. There's no guarantee because of the people working out, the things that have been said already from Rockstar. I hope so. Yep. That's right. One person, dude. One person made that. That's right.
Yeah. And I know some people think Stardew Valley is this, that, and the other, but I know that there are people who enjoy playing the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. If you find a game that you enjoy playing, then play it.
Yep.
It's just a simple, gentle game. I mean,
yes. You know, you can go in the caves, you can fight some monsters. There's all kinds of stuff. Because one person was thinking about a lot of stuff. Wow, thinking. Shocking.
I was having fun the other night playing Mouse PI for Hire.
Oh, I'm going to be getting that game at some point. Yeah, sometime soon. That, I'm impressed. Like the artwork. Right. You don't own the games you rent. Right. I know.
You're agreeing to the license.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
it's beer.
Yep.
It's
you
beer.
buy a game on Steam from Ubisoft. Guess what? You got to use Ubisoft Connect. You buy a game from EA. Got to use their EA app. It never ends. And people go, well, who cares? You're going to have to accept it.
I care. I want to actually own the game.
I care.
Like I own my physical copies.
Just dumb, dude. And the people that continue to make excuse for this, just like certain censorship, just like certain things, fine. But they're like, oh, this outfit is wrong. It all goes in the same.
People were going ape shit when Stellar Blade came out.
Right.
Yep.
Yes.
And it wasn't all for the sexy
That's
outfits
right.
that you could put
That's right,
even.
Doug.
There were
Yeah.
people going, "Oh no, this is intolerable." Remember
Right.
what I had
Yes.
in order to get the game to be as it was supposed to be before the patch.
Yep.
I had to
I
get
mean,
the physical copy,
you know,
and I had to
even
make sure that I didn't install the update.
Right.
you know, even with these Star Wars games, like I want to get something great like Dark Forces again. That's what I want.
Mhm.
You know, we're still not getting that. I want to get something like where uh Commando what was it?
Toxic Commando, or
No,
are you talking about
that
that?
looks fun. Republic Commando. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, Republic Command. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah, I
that's
want to
one
get
game.
something like that. But we're not getting those things. Why can't we get a new KOTOR exactly with better graphics? I know, dude. It's ridiculous.
Mhm.
Yeah, then when they want to,
Ridiculous.
remaster KOTOR, they hired somebody who's
Yes.
blatantly against what the original game was.
Right. You're insulting
Right.
these people's intelligence. You're insulting their games. You're insulting people that have played these games. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic, a lot of potential, but they drop the ball with things. And that's what they keep doing. Or they're saying, we're going to add this, guys. Then it never happens. Well, that's going to piss people off for good reason. You guys said we were going to add this. You said you were going to add space combat. You said you were going to add this from Galaxies. You're going to add this. You don't do it. Then you do it later. Well, it's too late.
How dare you hold me to that?
We're gonna make this
Right.
game more modern. Oh, great!
Right, we're gonna make it
Anytime
more
I hear the word modern, it's like,
Yeah.
just leave it alone. Just copy and paste. Upgrade the graphics,
Yep.
but leave it alone.
Yep.
I mean, let's face it. We're lucky that Lollipop Chainsaw wasn't changed hardly at all.
We are.
Mhm.
We're lucky.
And the developers fought to keep it the way it was.
Good. I'm glad they won.
Yes, I'm glad they won too. Yeah, and people shouldn't have to fight. They should be able to keep it the way that it's supposed to be. That was the original design. Leave it alone. But no, they can't. Oh, we have to change this because of sensibilities and stuff. And then you get with the people. It's not just the companies. It's the other people on X and wherever else. Oh, well, you guys just want so much. You're not fun anymore. Why are you so negative? It's like, dude, you guys are happy with just this. Well, I'm not. And they could do so much better with this. And they don't. They could.
I mean, I told you guys before we started the show, I played a little Pragmata with the training missions. There was some I like, and some I'm like, this doesn't feel right.
Yep.
So even though I'm liking Pragmata overall, there's still some things I'm finding. It's like, okay, this could be fine tuned, and this could be
Me too,
fixed
Tommy.
a little bit.
Yep, I had that.
Yeah.
I bought that as well, Tommy. I thought that was worth it. Yes, at the time. Yes,
Yeah.
still do. Then they were like, "Oh, well, you can get." Go ahead.
I was just going to say, before the wife and I turned on the banana ball game that night, saw, oh, you're playing that one, so I dropped a like, and the long suffering turns to me and goes, "Why does Mike have a kid on his back?" I said, Android, just never mind.
Yeah,
Let's watch banana ball.
Long suffering. Go back to the beginning of that Pragmata stream, and you'll get the gist of who and what Diana is.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't have any spoilers.
Nah, 8 hours, man.
8. And he didn't
when
even get mad when I said, "Hey, you still playing? Die yet?"
It's like I told
Then he
Tree
died.
Rock. It's like I told Tree Rock, though. I was getting sucked into the game.
Yeah, which is great.
I didn't want to put it down. And that's not the first time I've gotten sucked into a game on stream. Remember, Star Trek Resurgence. You can't even buy that game now.
No.
But I got sucked into Star Trek Resurgence, and there's that part of the game where you were going on to a live stream, Baron, and I said, I've got to wrap this up. And then I keep going because I was sucked into it.
I'm still mad at you for that, man.
I know.
You don't care. You don't care.
I mean, but look, like
I got on my computer, so I'm very happy. And the thing is, when it comes to running to a Star Trek game, I want to see more of that.
You know,
Mhm.
even the Sark Raiders, as it says, reaching a peak of around 482,000 concurrent players, according to SteamDB. The momentum continued into the new year with about 428,000 players on January 1, an even higher peak later in January. However, by mid-April, daily peaks dropped to around 90,000 players. Wow. That's terrible. What are you going to Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Godzilla. There, good thing it isn't on an island. Okay, DJ, if you own Star Trek Resurgence, you should still be able to
You'll
download
be
it back onto your SSD and play it. But you can no longer buy the game because the license ran out.
Yeah, and
I
Tommy,
think there might be a couple days left. I don't know if they passed that line or not. Some other
And
ones
Tommy-
have cut it, but
yeah, Tommy, the whole thing is, and people that I know who are still playing it, there's not even a war going on anymore. Wasn't the whole thing about the Horde and the Alliance fighting? What do you mean there's no war going on? What are we doing? Even in World of
what,
Warcraft?
World of
Come on.
Warcraft?
It has it in the
Well-
title, World of Warcraft.
Well, see, they followed the South Park line. It was like make love, not Warcraft.
Right, right.
And we all know how long Warcraft has been around.
Yes.
Oh, forever.
And they're still
a
putting in
day.
content that people like, but really there's like this pandering stuff and they can't stop doing it. And other people say, even friends that you know and whatever, will be like, oh, well, that's just, you're never going to like anything new if you don't accept this. Who says we need to accept this?
No.
Like, give me a break with this fucking garbage, man.
If there's something you don't like, it's like, well, there's other things out there, right? But don't limit it. Don't sit back and then only go one direction and say, oh, it's you, not us. It's like, no, it's you.
If I decide to go see the new Masters of the Universe movie, I'm going to be honest with everybody after I've seen it. I'm going to let you know.
Yes, I
about
do.
it. And what I didn't like about it.
Sure, why not? Why not? Maybe you'll get some fun out of it. Who knows? But
and if you don't agree with me, you're all a bunch of fur-faced boobs.
I'm expecting to hear a rant after he comes back.
It might be
behind the scenes and everything. That's my prediction. That's my prediction.
If I start off my review by saying by the power of nachos, you know it's bad.
I thought you liked nachos.
No. Remember when I went and saw Ant-Man and the Wasp with my friend, and I paid more attention to the nachos than I did I did the movie?
Well, once you get to about
that one now. Yeah.
Once you get to halfway to the movie, when that movie starts falling apart, everything starts falling apart, unfortunately.
I think that thing is just going to go to. I think that. I honestly think He-Man and Mandalorian are not going to do well.
I'm not saying Masters of the Universe is going to break the box office. I don't think it's going to come anywhere close.
No.
Although I do like having the power sword as an option to have my drink in. I have the power.
I just
excuse me, Skeletor. I've got to take a drink.
Yeah. There's a flask in the hilt.
Yeah.
Well, you bring that up, Tim. The possibility of Doomsday and just like tons and tons and tons of nostalgia may not be the best idea. I don't want that movie to fail. The Russo brothers are back and whatever, but
and that's the thing, Cash. We don't want any of these to fail.
No,
we want a good He-Man film.
Yes,
we want to
absolutely.
have a good.
How about a great He-Man movie? How about the first great, true, live action great He-Man film?
I'm hoping that He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl Destruction game is going to be a good game.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. But there's still a part of me that goes, Mike, don't get your expectations too.
Yeah,
and it's not just because of what we've been given recently in the last 10, 12 years. It's also because I'm a Cub fan. I know Don't get too excited.
I got excited in the Discord. Someone did with all
Well, of course. When you know,
You had
meet
that word
the
thing.
Mets, beat the Mets, come on down and sweep the Mets. That's what my Cubbies did today. Beat the Mets 2-1, yay!
It's crazy to me that Soto got hurt, and it's just like all that money. But I mean, these things happen with any team.
It can happen with any high-priced player.
Yep.
Yep.
I just feel he's still more about himself, Mike, than actually the team. You know, I don't think he cares.
Wow, isn't he?
About the team.
Well, I mean,
just the things he said, like when he was on the Yankees, I was like,
looking at the trailer for
Yankee.
Masters of the Universe, I don't think the CGI looks great at all. I think it looks like low-grade crap.
Yes.
I mean, you look at a movie with CGI from 20 years ago, you're going, that looks better than today.
Mm-hmm.
well, you can just see how much care and this and that was put into it. I mean, I'm glad things like the Buffy remake or reboot or whatever didn't make it. I'm glad. It's just they are changing things that they don't need to change. And they're, you know, Malcolm in the Middle comes back. Like, I don't know how Scrubs is, but I'm just not interested in watching Scrubs anymore.
I'll have to ask the long suffering. She loves Scrubs.
It was a great show, Baron.
Yeah.
Very
I know. I watched
correct. Values,
Yeah,
all kinds of great stuff in it, dude. But
Yeah,
great
I mean,
guest stars.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wasn't a religious watcher of Scrubs, but
Right.
I watched it now and then. They had that one where they brought Saint Elsewhere cast in.
They did.
Stephen
That was
Percival
great.
was one of them. Yeah.
Mhm.
And all that. Yeah, and like you said, there was a lot of good guest stars that they had on that show. So
The budget for Doomsday, I heard it was something like $700 million. There's no way that movie's going to make its money back.
It's
Wow.
Not with the state of the MCU right now.
No.
There's no possibility of that movie making its money back at all.
Yeah, of course, man. They still hold up. I mean, you go back and watch the original Matrix. It still holds up, dude. Very well.
And yeah, Godzilla there. I'm looking forward to seeing you stomp all over everybody and breathe fire on everybody who pisses you off.
Yeah.
Let's
Crit said
not
something
forget-
about they're going to crush Midorky in that movie. I just started laughing. But if you guys can figure out who Midorky is, that's who I call him. So,
tell me afterwards.
Okay.
Hollywood needs to go belly up, and the only reason I'm even willing to go see Masters of the Universe is because I have a gift card for my movie theater, so I might as well use it.
I want to see more movies like Marty Supreme. We get like it seems once in an eon, man. It's just eons, whatever. It's just ridiculous. There's some movies out there that they seem to be worth seeing, but like my brother's like, oh, I want to, I'm kind of trying to convince my brother. I don't know if you want to go see that new Star Wars movie, dude. Oh, it's finally, a new live action after a number of years.
Yeah, but you and your brother, you go to the Regal Cinema in your area. That
sometimes we have, yes. Sometimes.
Well, go see it on their Tuesday night discount night, and at least you won't be spending that much money.
Yeah, we usually do the discount if we see the movie. Make him pay, yeah. I should, right? I just don't care about the thing is it's not Mando so much, but season 3, as we've talked about earlier, it was goofy. And then that trailer looks pretty cool, fine, whatever. But then more Grogu, I get it. It's merchandise, but I don't care about Grogu anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys still do. I don't.
No, merchandising for something that they milked until the cow died.
Right
now they're just getting dust out.
Yes, it does.
The movie is basically Mando season 4 that they turned into a movie. You know that doesn't necessarily work. I mean, look at it. The Clone Wars movie, which I thought was good. I thought it was good, but that was like 3 episodes that they put together to make that movie.
Yep.
And it didn't do that well. And there were people that were criticizing. I don't know why. I thought
some people were annoyed by Ahsoka.
Yeah, at first, yeah. No, they became the biggest fans. Like, don't you dare talk about Ahsoka.
Yeah, I know. It's
but you know,
Yes.
but you have that problem. I mean, if you want to look at it, one of the big problems for the motion picture is they took an hour-long pilot show, a flat pilot for a show, and
Yes.
turned it into an over 2-hour movie.
Right.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
so we'll have to see. You know, what do they do? What do they take from this season 4? Because and then turn into a movie because they thought, well, maybe now we can do it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to do well.
You know, for me, guys, I mean, they would never have done this, but even like the sequels and stuff, like Rey would fight Kylo or somebody stronger than her. You know, she would die, and then Finn would take over and he would be already trained by Rey. But see, they don't think about these things because we can't have this stuff. It's like, guys, Star Wars is also about teamwork. Okay, I hate to break it to you, it is.
Well, I mean, I can see Bray and
yes,
it could have been Ray and Finn being Jedi, and one of them turns to the dark side at some point.
Yep. When I look at stuff like Masters of the Universe and stuff, when I look at other things, where's the teaching? Where's this? Where's that? Where is all this stuff? Where April wasn't just some bimbo. You know, she's actually quite smart. She's not, you know, she wants to get the news, but even she's in the sewer. She didn't go, oh, I can't do. She's a news reporter. Got to get her hands dirty, literally, I guess. But Mike, I don't know about how you felt. Didn't you always feel, man, those must be the cleanest sewers ever?
Of course. I mean, you see the characters in the cartoon going through the sewers. There's not a whole lot of trash shown all the time, and there's certainly not a lot of human feces.
No, obviously not. No.
Yeah,
and rat feces.
Right.
In the sewers either. I mean, you know, they would never have drawn that in the cartoon series anyway. But
no.
Well, it's turtle and rat feces. I mean, between Splinter and the turtles, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta cut one loose now, bros.
You know, I mean,
but well, let's face it, they knew how to draw characters back then.
Because they
whether it was in comics
research.
or whether it was in anime form and
research. They took classes, obviously. You know, they also some
you have to. You have to be able to take a class in order to draw what a human being actually looks like, not your own interpretation of what a human being is supposed to look like, unless you're using Cal arts.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, like even the early 2000s, it's going to be interesting when we really have this major shift. Or maybe it's going to be AI is going to end up being a big part of stuff where people are using AI and not using AI. The thing about AI is the same thing. Just like the CGI and the slow motion, you overuse it, it's going to be a huge problem. It's going to become oversaturated.
Well, it's like how we were talking about the live-action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles last year, and how if they did that movie today, you'd want to see them use a combination of the original suits, but with CGI to hide the zippers and stuff from the suits.
Yep, that's right. Grok.
Don't turtles have zippers on them? I thought those. DJ, help me out. Do turtles have zippers on them? Do your turtles have zippers?
But you know, and other people like Mike and I, we like a lot of details. If it's Transformers, because we've had these conversations. You do too, Baron. And so when they change details, you're like, why? This was great. Leave it. Oh, it has to change. For why? What is the reason? You guys never give a good reason for it.
You know, with that follow-up issue to issue number 30 of the more recent Transformers comic comes out, I'll check it out and see where the story of Elita 1 being the Autobot leader goes.
Yep.
I still think there's a better way they could have handled it.
Sure. There's always a better way.
But you know, I'll be honest with everybody. It's like when I do pick up, you know, a Transformer that I've been looking for. It's like right now I'm looking for the Combaticons. Why? Because they were always one of my favorite combiner groups from Transformers. The fact that, you know, they were military vehicles for the most part, except for Blastoff, who was a space shuttle.
Elita 1 will not. to be the bestest ever. That is funny.
But I'm looking for them. It's like Tommy and I both have all 6 Constructicons that form Devastator. And when you have them formed as Devastator, it looks real nice. It does. But there are also some flaws with each individual character too.
And the next 3 hours will be dedicated to that. He's going to go through every one of them. Back to you, Mike. Let's go for it.
Well, if we must do that, then
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
Well,
yes, I want to see that movie again for its 40th anniversary in the theaters. I want to be there when Megatron shoots Prime down, okay?
No!
And goes, fall! I go, hot rod, you moron.
It's just, but yeah, I mean, and the whole thing is when they're doing these adaptations of stuff, they don't just change little things or of the character, they change more that they don't need to change. It's not just little things. Like if you ever watch the Watchmen, a film, I know that's on the list of stuff.
I have it, and I would definitely be open for us watching it in the Discord.
They change little things, but overall, it follows a lot of the graphic novel. It just does.
No, they didn't change little things.
They changed a lot of things.
Maybe there was some other stuff, but
yeah. I mean, I haven't seen.
I'll have to compare.
But I heard about what they.
I mean, it seems like they got certain main things right. Rorschach and other stuff. He seemed to be the character and the comedian, and it's been a while since I've seen that movie.
And I know which one you're talking about, Godzilla there, and that thing is massive from what I've seen.
That's cool,
but it is also very expensive.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just
that's how you keep kids from playing with toys. Make it expensive,
right?
Well, they're marketing to the big kids who are collecting these things, you know, like myself and Tommy.
Yeah, but like I always say, it damages the you getting the next generation interested, because Daddy gets these things and it's like, nope, don't touch, but it's a toy. No, you can't touch this.
No worries, Tommy. I'm just bringing up Devastator because I do think it's a nice looking figure once you get all 6 Constructicons combined into Devastator.
Yeah. No, I'm sure, dude. That's awesome. I don't know. I mean, it's just there's so many ideas out there, and it's like, look, guys, if we're just gonna have to do it, give us a budget. We'll bring in artists, we'll bring in whatever. If we're doing a live action, we're going to follow things. We're going to do a lot of research. We're going to read comics. We're going to do, but
the Comic Relief Crusader does his own art. I'm sure he could design things.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
Yes. Studio Series 86 Devastator.
Dun, 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 boom, boom, da 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 da.
And Godzilla says he had the Cabo, his Generation 1 Bruticus together from G1 and G2 for a while. I had 3 G1 figs from when I was a kid and found the other 2 from the G2 line. So that's how you got to do it, man.
Yep. By the power of Grayskull, that's how you do it.
No, I didn't. I have to go back and watch it, brother.
I'll have to check that out too. That's cool.
One shall stand, one shall fall.
Yeah.
No.
Megatron must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Oh, that's good. Decent isn't bad.
Well, I'd rather it be decent instead of going, oh, this thing's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Throw it back at the company. How dare you?
Sing Greta Thunberg there.
No. Then I would go full Megatron going, you blumbling idiots! You failed to make this Transformer! And you have the damaged Megatron on pre-order. Well, I don't have the damaged Megatron on pre-order, but I do have him right on my desk. I've already grabbed him. I'm gonna turn on the camera. I know, scary.
I can do damage for it if you want. Let me grab my hammer. I'll be right over there.
You're an idiot, Starscream.
Starscream!
Starscream, yeah.
You are a fucking moron, Starscream. Like Megatron.
The mature version of Transformers. Excuse me.
For a modern audience.
Right, for a modern audience. I want breasts. Shut up, Starscream.
Oh God, Cash.
I know, it's so ridiculous.
All right. I don't know how you guys are gonna be able to.
Oh yeah, it's so.
Silence, you blubbering fool! You especially, Baron. I have my barrel pointed right at you. Yes, and of course, you can't have Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, out Optimus Prime. Greetings, YouTube. I am Optimus Prime, and I am taking over Pop Talk. Pop Prime, Pop Talk belongs to me, and only me. Okay, I'll stop.
Cash, we got Mr. Carlson here playing with his toy soldiers. And that's all.
No, Dark Helmet, you morons.
I was thinking back to WKRP when Mr. Carlson would be playing with his toys on the desk. And
Dark Helmet. You didn't say anything.
I haven't watched that show in so long. Do you know, speaking of older shows, it must have been, 90? Sheena is now on MeTV.
Yeah. And the problem with that?
Nothing. It still has better value. It still
exactly, Cash. Exactly.
I'm just surprised they put it on there. That's cool, though. Yeah.
I thought that was like a one-season show. Or am I wrong?
I thought it went on for more. Let me see. It might have been one season.
I'm trying
to keep. Oh, yeah.
You do that. I put in Prime on my desk. He must be drunk from Energon.
Sheena, let's see. There was the movie in '84. Okay,
that one was Talia Roberts. If I remember.
Oh, 2 seasons. Okay, 2 seasons. So wow, that was. Excuse me, that was 2000. Wow, I thought that was a '90s show.
Yeah, the 2000s had some good shows. I mean,
oh yeah, of course.
Relic Hunter.
Relic Hunter, that was a pretty good show too. Look, another show that you guys should also watch if you get a chance. The Librarians is actually a pretty quality show too. A lot of cool stuff going on in there. Good cast.
I hear the movies are really good. The movies,
yeah.
But then again, it has Bob Hope in it. I mean, not Bob Hope, but Bob Newhart.
Bob Hope. That's Hope, right, yeah. Bob Hope, and Bob Hope, and Bob Hope. Yeah, another legend. Yeah.
Yeah,
I saw him in concert or twice.
Oh, I'm sure he was amazing.
I saw him in concert twice. Yeah, he's great.
And with Chris Latta God's in there, he was both behind the mic and in front of the camera. He played a Pac-Led and a Klingon on Next Generation. He was also on DS9.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a thing to put in your resume. I played a Pac-Led.
Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name that did it for the More Than Meets the Eye 40th anniversary, but it's not his first foray into voicing Starscream. He also did it for the Netflix War for Cybertron series. So he is very familiar with voicing the treacherous and traitorous Decepticon. But I will be the leader, Megatron. Only Megatron leads. Yes, I'm Transformers geek. Okay, Star Trek geek, Transformers geek.
Oh, good dude.
I didn't guess.
Everybody's a geek on something, man. At least one thing.
Wow, Gina Lee Nolan. Gina Lee Nolan.
Yes.
Duluth, Minnesota.
Mm.
That's where she's from.
Mm.
Duluth.
Good looking woman too.
Yes.
Oh yeah, even 54, and he's still.
Heck, Donna D'Erco's still a good looking woman.
Mm.
Oh, okay. We got a disagreement. That's fine.
Who's disagreeing?
I heard a
Oh, that must have been me. My voice. Remember, my voice keeps on going in and out.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Yeah, a couple times. I can't believe he doesn't know who Scatman Carruthers is.
How could you not know who Scatman Carruthers is? Hong Kong Phooey, and he was also in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And
yeah, great actor.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I cherish the fact that, we still have Peter Cullen. And, I'm going to bring it up. I know I'm going to have to pause it, but I'm going to
go ahead.
Bring it up. I gotta find it first.
I'll stop sharing then. Stuff. So
how dare you share?
I know, right?
Sharing is caring, though.
But I just got to do a search for it.
I just wanted to read the most important part. It's funny, 90,000.
Go ahead, read it. Read it while I'm doing the search.
All right, I'll put it back on, then I'll read a bit more. Yay!
He loves reading.
I don't mind it. Let's see.
Let me put it back up on the screen.
Okay, April. Let's see. Big Daily. I'll read this part. That said, this kind of drop is not entirely unusual for live service titles, sure, as very few games manage to keep their launch level numbers for long, especially several months after release. Even so, Arc Raiders continues to hold a strong position on Steam with daily peaks of around 90,000 players, keeping it among the platform's most played games and ahead of titles like Overwatch and Rainbow Six Siege, showing that it still maintains a solid and active player base despite the decline. Whatever. There you go. See, it says that right there, starting with the content exhaustion. Of course, we've talked about this over and over again.
Well,
many players have reached the end of the current loop and feel the updates have not added enough weapons, equipments, or maps to keep them engaged. Shocking.
Mm-hmm. I am. Oh, definitely shocked.
Yeah. At the same time, cheating, sure, that's an issue. That's fair.
Yeah.
Cheating issues and stream sniping have pushed well-known creators like Ninja, he's been around a long time, to step away or reduce their player time. Well, I can't blame him. On top of that, players have also been drawn away from Arc Raiders by the release of other highly anticipated games such as Crimson Desert and Marathon. But Marathon's fallen apart a bit too, I've read recently. So, these live services games are a hit and miss. And too much of a push for this stuff. It's just, I don't know. They're going to lose money.
Well, not only that, it gets to be repetitive. And
yes.
What is there to, really keep and excite you and keep you there? It's like it's the same. You got these many maps, and you run through the same maps. You can do it blindfolded and stuff like that. So I mean, it's just
Yeah, and then it says with these concerns in mind, Embark Studios has acknowledged the content gap and is now looking toward future updates to address it. The Riven Tides update expected later this month will introduce a new map along with additional content, but whether this will be enough to recover lost players remains to be seen. So, for more Arc Raider related coverage, keep checking Game Observer. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to play from a certain point.
Go for it.
And I'm going to have to pause it. I'm going to have to pause it too. And if I don't pause it, I'll just edit it out later.
And he will. He's not kidding.
Oh, I'm not kidding. All right.
Creatures. Their strength is not true strength. We must educate them not because of their defiance, but because their weakness is an offense to the natural order of the universe.
Pause it in for a little bit and then listen to this next voice.
A young Regent. Perhaps you do not yet see the longer game. Regent Thrag is correct. Reduce the planet's population by 25%. You do realize who that is, don't you? Starscream?
Yes. Peter Cullen and Frank Welker are part of season 4 of Invincible. It is still a battle between Optimus Prime and Megatron. Even though they're not Optimus and Megatron, they'll always be Optimus and Megatron to a lot of us fans.
Emperor, I urge you to reconsider. Do you?
So yeah, I wanted to show that. Even in a different universe, Prime and Megatron still battle.
As he should.
No, it's still great to hear their voices. Here it is. Both gentlemen are in their 80s and they're still providing voice work.
And that keeps them young.
Yeah.
The love they get.
Yeah. I can't, like I said, I can't think of the guy's name. Same with the guy that did Starscream, but they both did a wonderful job. And even to hear Frank Welker voice, his other characters that he voiced, like Skywarp and Rumble, again was a treat. And also hearing Peter voice Ironhide again, that was a treat. Because that's what made an impact on me between He-Man and the Masters of the Universe and Transformers. It drew me to sci-fi and fantasy.
Right.
And then you have wonderful voice actors providing the voices. It makes an imprint on your childhood.
Like a cult.
But Cash, anything else you want to talk about?
What else has been going on? No, not too much.
All right.
The anime thing was interesting. A lot of about 7-8 Ghibli movies coming back. So that's interesting. So anime is still building a lot of steam here in the West, which it should. If the movies are quality and they obviously care about their fan base enough, then it's good shit.
Yeah. And also Low Spec over on Rumble says that, the fans, we can do it ourselves when it comes to the IPs.
Yes.
And he also says at this point he wants Mando to flop.
Yeah,
and flop hard.
I really don't care. Personally don't. I'm just tired of Grogu. Sick of you, Grogu. Christopher Collins is the one who voiced Starscream.
Also known as Chris Latta.
Okay.
I know who Starscream is.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't, Cash. Don't.
No, yeah, I've even seen his stand-up routine where he does go by Chris Collins.
Nice.
But during the stand-up routine, you
Don't
could
get him
hear
going. No.
you could hear the different characters that he voiced. You could hear a little bit of Starscream, a little bit of Cobra Commander.
Oh, is it Godzillionaire? I didn't actually know that. I haven't looked into that. I don't know. They were talking about these movies coming back, like 7 of them, certain ones, and there was an article about it on a comic book, and I was just looking at it a bit. So,
way to school him, Godzillionaire. Good job. You get a star.
yeah, you got
And
me.
I don't think Batman the Animated Series would have been as impactful with a different voice actor as Bruce Wayne Batman to play off Mark Hamill's Joker.
But these are
Right.
coming back to major theaters, I think, Godzillionaire. That's why it's a little...
Yeah. I think Godzilla is also saying that's what Studio Ghibli has tried to do each year, is bring some of their major films back to the theaters for folks to check out.
So, let's see what they do. Yeah, they're bringing back some of their biggest anime movies of all time. They're looking to make their way back to theaters this year in North America. So, yeah.
Well, which is good. Let's bring back these films to theaters so other people can experience them who never got to experience them.
Yeah,
in the theater setting.
Yep, definitely. Studio Ghibli Fest 2026 is it? So this is a yearly thing. Then, like I said, I haven't looked into it, Godzillionaire. So, right, yeah, okay.
Hey, trust the kaiju.
Trust me,
Okay,
you're gonna trust the kaiju. Otherwise, he's gonna step on you if he doesn't breathe fire on you first.
He's gonna throw his jewelry at me.
Don't fear the kaiju. Don't fear
Don't,
the kaiju.
don't fear the kaiju.
Interesting. Okay,
Graveyard of Fireflies.
that's cool though. Yeah, it's funny that I saw that article before from Comic Book Recent. I was like, oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, there's just not there's surprisingly been some obviously sad news, and there's been some other interesting news, and we'll just see what happens. Are we going to see more movies flop? I'm sure we will. We're going to see more.
Are we going to see more movies that make a lot of money its first week? Then there's that steep drop the next. Probably.
Yep. It could be Mando.
Yeah.
Well,
or maybe
if it happens, that'll leave a mark on Kathleen Kennedy's legacy. Now that she hasn't already left a mark on her own legacy with what's been happening, and
but she doesn't care.
No, she never did.
No.
She never did. Disney never did, and a lot of Hollywood really doesn't care.
Yeah, she got her money.
Well,
she's happy now.
That was not a smart idea. And Godzillionaire, did you ever watch K-pop Demon Hunters? Because, I'll say it's good. I wasn't overly blown away by it, but it wasn't like some girl boss movie, like, oh, I'm so much better than you, fuck the man, shit. So, I won't say it's about, but if you also don't like Korean pop at all, it's kind of be like, I don't know if you're going to enjoy this movie.
I don't like any of those pops.
I'm not.
Was it J-pop, K-pop?
Yeah, it's just the songs. I understand they can be catchy and stuff, but I'm just not into that stuff as much as Jace. Jace is hardcore into the Korean pop scene, or he was.
Death metal K-pop. There we go. Death metal K-pop.
That's right. Where are you, Jace? You bastards, or whatever.
Oh, he's lurking somewhere. He's lurking.
Oh my goodness!
What did you say? What did you say? You heard us.
But yeah, no. K-pop Demon Hunters, it deserved to win Best Animated Movie this year at the Oscars. Isn't that what won? Yeah, it did. That's what won.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was going against. It's like, God, this better not get the the award.
Yeah. So. I think Demon Hunters, Demon Slayer, we're not the target audience for K-pop. It's teenagers, an age range that does not normally care about movies, missed opportunity. Yeah, okay, That's a interesting point, Godzillionaire, definitely. And once again, that movie, I watched it with Phil. I was going to troll him with it, but surprisingly, we ended up liking it. Crit likes it a lot. It's definitely not a movie just for teenagers, but that's obviously the target audience, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, I heard Phil's girlfriend was going, Phil, why did you keep on yelling "Death by Snoo Snoo" through the whole thing?
What?
Wait, what?
Well, because he probably wanted to have the K-pop girls, give him death by Snoo Snoo.
What? No.
Where are you going with this? Really?
I don't know. It was a failed joke. Ignore it. Never happened.
Too late.
Never happened.
Too
Never
late.
happened.
Too late.
Right. I want Baron's powers now for a week. No, I'm kidding.
That's W-E-A-K.
Too late. W-E-A-K. Yeah, well, you will be weak if you don't say your prayers, eat your vitamins, and
what are vitamins? Vitamins?
And that's the whole thing too, Godzillionaire, and we can bring that up. Netflix does a lot of stupid things. That's right. I'm surprised there was
that would have been the best tie-in. Is it a question? Is this in connection to the stupid kids meal, McDonald's kids meal thing?
I don't know.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
There's just some kind of marketing always for this stuff and tie-ins and shit. So, yeah, if things become popular in Japan and actually this is Korean, but
I know since there's Happy Meals and it looks like it's like K-pop girls and K-pop boys.
Yeah,
I can't tell the difference between either, so I'm going to stay away.
It's just they're a little, I would say, on somewhat of the flamboyant side and stuff like BTS and stuff. They put on makeup and so on. I mean, you can see it. You ever see an interview with any of these people on there? And I just don't. Jace, from what he showed me before from Korean pop and stuff, I don't know, Baron. I just can't really get into it, man, much.
No, I can't either.
The beats aren't bad, I'll admit that, but I just.
But who was it?
I think so, DJ. I think that's fair. Yeah.
Back in the day, our folks didn't want to listen to Debbie Gibson.
Sure,
and Tiffany.
Sure, yeah. It's just like I said, the songs were the songs were uplifting, and you can see they weren't. It wasn't like, oh my gosh, this is the most amazing thing. But stuff like Golden, just you got videos of people doing a cappella and all kinds of stuff. So it's a big thing. Yeah.
Oh, I agree with you, Godzilla. It's not my thing, but yeah, I'd rather have the kids listen to stuff like that. It's more upbeat and fun,
Right. I know even when that one best song Golden, like why aren't people standing up? Other people said, well, we've heard this like 1,000 times. People don't need to stand up. Really? Okay, whatever. I mean, that's kind of whatever.
This is gonna sound bad. Because other implications, but it all sounds the same to me.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, dude.
Well, that's my problem with quote unquote modern music. It all sounds the same. Right. It doesn't sound like movies. Well, music. I don't know why I said movies, but it doesn't sound like music that you would hear. Where you can identify. Okay, this is from the mid to late 50s. This is from the early 60s. This is the mid. To late 60s, going into the 70s, where you can definitely tell what decade it's from. A lot of music that I've heard today, it all sounds just like recycled crap.
It's just it's the same kind of like, Ariana Grande and some of these other people, they have good voices, but are they anything special? No. Is somebody like Sabrina Carpenter anything special? Not to me. Other people, sure, whatever. But I just, great, another song about a man being useless or something. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's been others out there.
Well, even I'm capable of ruining my own point.
Yeah. It's just, it's just
Like I
noise.
joke that flop big time. I mean,
A lot of this stuff is noise, man. There's not passion and desire around it. But that you can say that about a lot of entertainment now, a lot of art, a lot of things,
What?
just lazy and all kinds of stuff. It's just
what
cheap looking. Yeah, not all. Of it.
WAP didn't inspire you at all?
Hmm.
DJ saying my coworker was arguing with me that it wasn't K-pop music, and I'm like, it's in the name of the film. Will we ever see another Michael Jackson or Freddie Mercury or Prince? No.
No,
Unfortunately, I think those talents are
yeah.
once in a generation.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you still got some old bands obviously touring, and
Yeah.
they're still making money that way, which is cool if they want to still tour. Nothing's wrong with that. But no, we
think
just
there's a
don't.
chance.
You know, are we ever going to see rock groups again? Are we ever going to see even on the radio? I mean, sure. I mean, I'm saying like newer stuff. I don't know what's out there anymore, but you know,
I
it's
don't
just
either,
a lot
to be
of-
honest.
I really don't. Sometimes I'm like when I'm in the grocery store or somewhere else, there's music playing. I go, yeah, I don't really care for this. It's whatever. It's just background noise.
I mean, you know what? There are some nights I can listen to
Yeah.
the Rat Pack
Oh yeah.
and just,
Yeah, I guess.
relax.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's Sammy Davis Jr. or
It's great.
Dino or Frank
Oh, they're all
or
great.
Bobby Darin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Nothing.
so sad about that with Bobby Darin with his bad heart and all that?
Uh,
Can you imagine if he would have lived longer?
Oh yeah.
Well, then there's musicians who didn't get the credit when they were live, and they were very adamant about it, and they weren't, I won't say exactly nice about it, and they were assholes. And then it takes a movie like The Sting, and then guess what? They start getting the credit after all these years. And of course, they've been gone a number of years, but things like this happen. Somebody discovered them and said, "Oh wow, we should play this music in there." So, yeah.
Are you talking about
Sting. Yes. Right. Yep. Great.
And when they discovered it, it went. They played it to death.
Yeah.
And it should show up in other movies too.
Sure. Yeah.
The Entertainer.
Yeah, Joplin. He was he's quite a talent, but he had a big ego. A lot of these guys obviously have big egos, and they think most do.
They're hot shit.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, sometimes
the thing is, Frank Sinatra, Sammy Davis Jr., and Dean Martin, they were the shit.
They were.
Yeah.
They were. I agree. And why are those roasts still being watched today and stuff? I mean, this stuff, this is supposed to be entertaining. I was watching Don Rickles with Johnny Carson earlier. I mean, my gosh, just hours of entertainment.
You were watching Don Rickles earlier? Yeah, hockey puck? Good for you.
Right. I was.
Yeah, I'm a dork. I'm a geek. I'm a nerd. I'm
a
dumbass.
lot of people are, dude. Even when people are like, I'm not like that. It's like, no, you have other stuff that you consider geekdom and whatever. So
yeah. There are people who are into music, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No. Yeah.
And, they're into the history of certain rock bands. I mean, Phil.
Yep. Yes,
he's into the history of Kiss.
Absolutely.
Yes, he wants to rock and roll all night and party every day.
Yeah, he is. Yep. Aerosmith, different bands. Yeah, he went to see some certain bands live in concert. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah,
that's a presidential inauguration.
Yes, he did. It was great, and Reagan laughed. So did his wife.
Well,
Nancy laughed as well. Yeah.
Well, of course, Nancy laughed.
Reagan smash. Reagan smash.
Yeah, the bit that he did at the inauguration was just gold.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
And it wasn't just Reagan. It was
Webster
also,
was there too. He's like, he's not even tall enough to play basketball. I just can't stop laughing. Oh man.
Yeah, he was great. He was great. My ex-wife and my dad didn't like him, and my grandma and grandpa didn't like him. I love him. I love him. I don't. It's just. I guess I'm the weird one.
Well, it's like when these newer people from the newer generation do a reaction, they don't really laugh, and I'm like, oh, did the joke offend you? You know, like it's just so funny to me because there's been so many people who, because it's a popular thing on YouTube, first reaction of this, first reaction of that. You know, if you want to do that, fine, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
I just feel people can offer other contents, but that's a popular thing. People like to do that. First reaction to this, first reaction to that. All right.
I mean, I've seen those, especially to older movies. It's like, oh my god! It's like, oh gosh. I know it makes me sound like the old man, but get a grip.
Yeah, seriously.
Life's gonna be okay.
That's right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, they can't do these kind of jokes now. They can't say hello, nurse.
Hello, nurse.
Great, man. It's good. Yeah.
Get those scrubs over here. What? Huh? What?
All right, Baron. All right.
Oh boy. And here we go.
Yeah. Well, Baron's always like that. As soon as he knows I'm hitting the go live button, and here we go.
Oh my God, Tommy.
Hey, you know, how's the guy supposed to get some respect around here?
Yeah.
Rodney discovered so many people too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I mean, all the work that goes into cleaning those carpets so that nothing is tarnished and destroyed. And I mean, you know, even restoring things from the bottom of the sea, from a sunken ship, how meticulous they are to make sure that it's restored to its proper condition. It's like when they recovered one of the Titanic's whistles and they managed to restore it and get it working again. Yeah, they were very careful with it when they actually displayed it and let everybody hear what the whistle sounded like. But still, to get something that had been sitting at the bottom of the ocean for 75, 80 years and restoring it to where people could hear what it sounded like the day the Titanic left port. I find that fascinating.
So cool. I still don't know if we have, well, obviously, I guess we still don't have good enough equipment where we can actually go down to the deepest part of the Titanic ship and see what else we can find down there.
Unfortunately, with a lot of the collapsed bulkheads, there's only certain areas that they can go.
Yeah. Just don't have that
because
good enough yet.
Because the ship's been down there for over 100 years. It's decaying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the salt water doesn't go play well.
Not only that, the organisms that are eating away at the iron. I mean, one of the more recent images of the Titanic showed that the port side railing on the bow had fallen off.
Wow.
Not the entire thing, but part of it. But I've always been fascinated with the Titanic, and you know, of course, I had my eye-rolling moments when it came to James Cameron's Titanic, but they certainly weren't when Rose said, "Drave wearing this and only this." My eyes were fully on the screen. I'll admit it.
I was kind of the same way with the Bismarck.
I understand.
Yeah, the special effects in hour 2 of that movie are impressive.
Hmm. But is there anything else you guys want to talk about before we do wrap this up?
Ah,
I'm good.
yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
You good? I'm good. We're all good.
Okay.
You,
How about you,
people in the
Cash?
chat, are you good?
No, I think I'm good.
All right.
How about you? Are
Well-
you good, Most? He's good.
The conspiracies behind the Titanic and the Federal Reserve are wild. Well, not only that, the conspiracies saying, "Oh, that's not the Titanic down there at the bottom of the ocean. It's the Olympic."
Jesus. Give me a break.
It was a secret Titanic.
Yeah.
It wasn't even the Olympic. It was
mm.
the ginormous. It was the bigamous dickamus. That's what was done.
Okay, Baron. Okay, and speaking of Baron, you got anything coming up?
No.
All right, Cash. Do you have anything coming up?
Yeah, I think hopefully here in a few weeks we're going to start up Cranky Old Fans again.
Yeah.
I've got Spock and I are going to at some point soon, hopefully. I've got all these thumbnails made, which is great. But we're going to play Minecraft at some point, and so there's that. And then now that
everyone played the other day, it was thrilling.
Thrilling. You were having fun, Baron. Shut up.
Kind of jealous, to be honest.
So I'm sure. But yeah, now that I fixed a lot of things, and thank goodness for that, lately, just got to now get these things ready to go. I think the first one I want to do, one of the first, is going to be an Uno thing. I want to see how long I'm going to go crazy playing against the computer for an hour. Freaking Uno.
Yeah, the computer is going to win. He's going to break Cash. AI versus AI. Hey, this is CPU versus CPU.
CPU versus CPU, man. No. Yeah, so yeah, there's some things going on, but yeah, I can't wait till we get Cranky Old Fans started up again, and then hopefully this year, when we get enough under our belt, enough Cranky Old Fans, we'll start up the War Room that we've talked about before. So,
Well, I have got a question. When are we going to fight for the Emperor?
Oh yeah, we got to fight for the Emperor. Okay, let's.
Oh, well, listen to him. Listen to him, Baron.
I know. I hear him. I hear him.
When are we gonna fight for the lion?
Let's see. We got to fight for the Emperor. Let me see right now. All right, let's try. I'm going to say try because I still got to test out some stuff on the laptop. Let's try for, how about in a few weeks? How about that? We'll try in a few weeks. See if that'll work.
Okay, what about Split Fiction for you and I?
Split Fiction.
I'm not cool.
We can start.
If it was 3 players, man, or 4 players, man,
I wish,
you could join.
man. I wish, dude. How about?
I'm teasing.
How about in like 2 or 3 weeks, Mike? Is that cool? We'll do it on a Friday.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
It gives them enough time to have their problem with his computer.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just asking.
No, I know.
Because we've been talking about it amongst ourselves. I even mentioned it a few times on here that we're going to fight for the Emperor.
I know, and we will. So, yeah, and if things get done sooner and everything's tested and working fine, then kick ass. So we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Because what you and I have to do with Split Fiction. We had a successful test. Not just one day, but 2 days playing it off stream. Now we got to try it on stream to make sure that your internet's going to hold, my internet's going to hold,
Yep,
and that we have no issues on stream.
Yeah, we got to make sure that'll be at least even on my side, be Blaze, and then of course Rumble, and then YouTube, and maybe Twitch as well. That'd be fun too. we'll see what. Yeah.
But anything else that folks can look forward to in the future?
No, just look for
Smurfs,
that
right?
on the. Yeah, Smurfs, right? Just look for the. Oh, and I guess there is one more thing. Sindel and I are planning on talking about some of the woke stuff that has happened in Nintendo recently. Some of the other stuff that has been, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Especially Nintendo of America. They got that new woman in. She was talking about pronouns and some dumb shit. I'm like, ugh.
Mm.
No, that's Nintendo of America.
Yeah, not actually, but Nintendo itself, they've had some problems too. So we're going to talk about. Shindell and I will be talking about that hopefully
Okay.
next week. So, yeah. And that'll
And
be on all the channels: the YouTube, the Phantom Hooligans, the Rumble, Cash Money Madness, and then Twitch, the Cash Money 007. So, and then
Right.
I think Cash Money is still over on Blaze too. I'll have to check that, but I think that's the name I was allowed to use. So.
And Godzillionaire says if you want to game the algorithm and get one of the back rooms games to stream for
Okay.
the next month before the movie comes out. Yeah,
That's not a bad
I have
idea.
one of them.
That's not a bad idea, actually, dude. Not a bad idea.
I was gifted one of them. But before we get out of here, I do want to do what I always do, and that's thank everybody who came in and joined us for either part of the show, midway through the show, or all the show. And of course, I want to thank Apollomees Minion. Thank you, Apollomees, for stopping by. I hope you and Simi are doing well. Also, I want to thank Lady Mist for being here with us tonight. Thank you, Lady Mist. Always appreciate you being here along with Apollomees, along with Snorted Poopus Cuber, everybody's favorite on suit. And we also had Baron's better half, the long suffering. You know why she's the long suffering? She has to deal with Baron.
Yeah.
And of course, Set at 33. Thank you for joining us tonight. Really appreciate it. Godzilla in there, the rich kaiju himself. Thank you. DJ Roddy G and his turtles. Thank you, brother. And also, I'm looking forward to this coming Saturday, and I'll get into more detail about that here in just a moment. And also, you're Ron, also known as Shane. And Shane, thank you very much for letting us know about that New York Post article that had more information on the unfortunate events in Shreveport, Louisiana this morning, where 8 children lost their lives. Yep.
Yeah, but excellently written. Thank God for that. That's done well. It was done well.
Mm-hmm. Also, Wolverine, thank you very much, brother. And of course, John, Fez Forever, thank you very much. Of course, Phil McCracken, he's not a Scottish therapist, but he is a resident troll, but he's the kind of troll that you like, if there is such a thing. Of course, Tree Rock Creations, thank you, Tree Rock. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, he came by after he got out of work on Friday, and he said, "You're still playing?" I said, "Yeah, I'm sucked in. The game's got me." And of course, the Comic Relief Crusader. Good to see you, Mike. Also, Tim, known as FKHC 2005. And of course, I can't forget, he loves his guinea pigs, he loves his classic toys, and he loves his Transformers. Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate you being here tonight. And I'm just going to go through real quick, make sure I got everybody on the Rumble side as well. And I'll get you guys in just a second, but I'm going through YouTube at the moment to make sure that was everybody. And from, excuse me, what I can tell, looks like I got everybody, but I don't want to speak too soon because I might come across somebody who I forgot.
Don't you forget about me. Don't you?
Well, I don't want to forget about anybody that came by. You know,
Oh, I don't.
none of us are guaranteed chatters or viewers, so
Yeah,
I want
nice
everybody.
song, it's a good song.
I know it's a song, Baron. I know.
No, it's a good song.
Hey, I'm old enough to remember the song.
Yeah.
You know the thing. But over on Rumble, we had Low Spec Linux Gaming. Thank you, Low Spec. And also Dork Girl. Thank you, Dork Girl. And also Dork Girl, thank you for reposting the stream over on Rumble. Really appreciate that. And
Oh, thank you.
yeah, I didn't see anybody pop in on the Blaze side, but that's okay. Sometimes people pop in on any of the channels, and sometimes they just listen and lurk. That's just how it goes. But as far as what's coming up on the channel for this week, on Tuesday, I will be playing more Pragmata. I won't be playing it for as long as I played it on Friday, but I will be playing more of it. And then, of course,
Even longer.
No, Bear, no, I can't.
Oh, you.
I wish I could, no, but I can't. I seriously can't. And then Wednesday, there's going to be the Wednesday edition of Pop Talk at 6 p.m. Eastern, all time 6 p.m. Eastern for the streams coming up. And then Thursday, I will be playing more Black Myth Wukong. Now, I will admit I had been playing it offline, especially to try to find the item I needed to beat that boss. And I did beat that boss I was fighting against the last time I played it. So we'll be starting with Chapter 5 when I pick it up on Thursday for Black Myth Wukong. I don't have anything planned for Friday on Rumble or Blaze, but if that changes, I'll let you guys know at least by Thursday if I've changed my mind. But this coming Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern, there will be episode number 26 of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. And we're going to be watching and discussing a great episode with some great guests. And that episode is going to be The Menagerie. And that was the only 2-part episode of the original series during its entire run.
Genius episode.
Yeah, and it gives us a look at the original pilot in a creative way. And of course, I'll be joined by Cash and Baron for that stream. DJ Ronnie G is going to be joining us for that stream. Anonymous will be joining us for that stream. We'll have Arwen Avalon with us for that stream, and also the keeper of Valhalla himself, Stone Cold Loki, will be joining us for that stream, along with the Nerdtorial Lifeform. So, yes, it's a loaded panel, but everybody has their own take on that episode, and I'm looking forward to hearing what you all have to say about it. But until next time, everybody, remember 2 things here on Pacific, Pacific414. 1, I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. And 2, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And 1 second. Okay, I will read on your YouTube then. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. And real quick, before we get out of here, DJ Ronnie G, one of our guests for Saturday, during the Adventure Continues, the Star Trek discussion, has put in a member chat. So let's go ahead and play.
What?
Yes, he has.
I'd buy that for $1.
He says, yo, we're getting Nerdtorial for this? Heck yeah. Yeah, well, another reason why I asked Loki, Arwen, yourself, DJ, Nerdtorial, Baron, Cash, and Anonymous to come on is because you've all been on The Adventure Continues, yes, but it's the 1-year anniversary of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. And I was thinking, you know what? Let's celebrate the 1-year anniversary and let's have, some folks on. And Tommy, if you're interested in being on that episode, just let me know. I can send you the link as well. I don't mind. Because Tommy had joined us when we were talking about the motion picture. So, Tommy, again, I'm extending the invitation to you too if you want to join. But, you know, Star Trek is still one of my main loves.
Mm-hmm.
And why not talk about good Star Trek, which is something that we've been doing for 25, almost 26 episodes. So, come on by. The Cosme link will be in the chat for anyone who wants to watch the episode with us. And we'll be commentating it on stream. Everybody, you know, again, has their own take. Some people might even know some behind the scenes information about how that episode came about, why that episode came about. And, you know, again, what are the great things about that episode? It was a clever way for them to introduce the original pilot of Star Trek to the audience. Because a lot of people didn't know that there was an original pilot before the second pilot, which was Where No Man Has Gone Before. And now I'll admit, after we watched the Menagerie, we are not during the same night, though, folks. I want to clarify this. For episode 27 of The Adventure Continues, the Star Trek discussion, we will watch the full episode of The Cage. So even scenes that aren't in the Menagerie, you'll be able to see. Plus, the one that I have has the introduction with Gene Roddenberry. So. But everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. Really do appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful week. And I hope to see you at some point during the week. So until next time, everybody, take care.
Bye.
Autobots, transform and roll out.